Running now, number 12, Sean Vergara, his first one on the rings. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Seconds on the shot clock. Running now, number 11, John Thomas, his first one on the Red Rockets. Two free throws for John Ray Latika. Pushing now, number 27, Axel Mendoza, his first two on the rings. Seconds on the shot clock. Dribbling violation. Pushing foul, number 14, John Ray, he got his first three on the rings. Two free throws for Cyprus Hamad. Arellano. They begin for Cyprus round. 2 free throws, Axel Mendoza. Traveling. Axel Mendoza. Second foul with number 11, Jordan Thomas. Substitutions for the Arellano Braves in the Mapúa Red Rabbits. 2 free throws for Sean Franco. Pushing foul with number 27, Axel Mendoza. Denver Mapúa, and again for the Braves. 2 free throws for the Braves. Running foul with number 3, Motley Pedro, penalty. First foul on in tackle. 2 free throws for Florida Red. And now the number 0, Aaron Alessandro. Tienda Castro, the begin for the Red Rapids. 2 free throws for Mackenzie Burnham. He and Luca coming in for the Red Rapids. Easy on the corner. In Jake Pasquale coming in for the Braves. At the end of the opening quarter, the score 15 for the Arellano Braves and 17 for the Mapúa Red Robins. Second quarter. Seconds on the shot clock. Now the 0, Minnesota. Technical foul on number 0, Minnesota. Technical foul on Minnesota for Monday. Technical free throw for Arellano. Chris Manave coming in for Mackenzie Brenner. Traveling. Chris V. Coming in for Ezekiel Warner. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Pushing foul to number 78, Denver Mapúa. Jeremy Summer coming in for the Reds. Hit Arellano. And Andre Arellano going to be in for the Bears. Three-second violation. Dylan Thomas and Frontline Reyes coming in for the Red Rockets. Ruben Sigua coming in for the Red Rockets. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Fourteen seconds on the shot clock. Pulling down to number 31, Frontline Reyes, his first one on the Red Rockets. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Denver Mapúa. Chris Benilde. Mackenzie Berman coming in for the Red Rockets. John Goodall coming in for the Braves. Offensive foul, number 16, John Goodall, his first 3 on the Braves. Pushing down number 23, Ruben Sigua, his first 2 on the Red Rockets. Seconds on the shot clock. John Goodall. Holding foul with number 14, John Goodall. Marking Pangilinan in Axel Mendoza coming in for Braves. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Looking foul with number 16, I guess the winner. Ray Arellano coming in for the Red Rockets. 2 free throws, John Goodall. Ted Castro and Chris Mahoney coming in for the Red Rockets. Seconds on the shot clock. Hanging foul with number 31 for the Race. His second for on the Red Rockets. 2 free throws for Axel Mendoza. Warning on number 27, Ray Lenojo, and on number 14, John Ray Ladika for unsportsmanlike behavior. Leave on the top. Coming in for the Braves. Time out by the Arellano Braves. number 88, Chris Barame is first. 2 free throws for Tyree Nagiga. And on Mapúa, Red Helmets. Second foul to number 27, Axel Mendoza. Is strict personal. 2 free throws for Chris Barame. At the end of the half, it's 43-35 for the Arellano Braves. Third quarter. Arellano 3. Looking down at number 27, Arellano, his first one on the red numbers. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Iaduka, coming in for the Red Numbers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul in number 47, Axel Mendoza, has his fourth one on the rings. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul in number 12, Arellano. Denver Blue coming in for Axel Mendoza. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Second foul with number 22, Chris City. Mackenzie Bernabé coming in for the Red Rockets. Ezekiel DeGorda coming in for the Rams. 2 free throws for Jordan Collins. Providence. Substitutions for the Red Robins in the rings. 2 free throws for shot clock. Passing pass for Florida Wings. Coaching foul to number 78, Denver Blue. His second for the White Wings. Ken Ortega coming in for the Braves. Chris Maname coming in for the Red Robins. Bonus free throw for Florida Wings. And foul to number 22, Chris Day, penalty. Second foul on Chris Day. 2 free throws for the Wings. Julian Paulus coming in for the Red Robins. Chris Paulus. 2 minutes. Pushing foul, number 19, Castro. Shell or Castro coming in for the Red Velvets. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock violation. Shot clock number 3. At the end of 3 quarters, it's 60-59 for the Mapúa Red Velvets. Fourth quarter. For the Pirates, 3. Ready to go. Coming in for the red helmets. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 6 seconds to shoot. Shot for goal! We have Luca coming in for the red helmets. Eastern South Dakota coming in for the Raiders. 20 seconds on the shot clock. coming in for the red helmets. 19 seconds on the shot clock. That's a foul, Ernest Alfonso. Denver Baloo coming in for the Braves. Gabriel Mercado coming in for the Red Helmets. Seconds on the shot clock. Running foul, number 29, Gianluca. Final Arellano Braves. Here is a head coach challenge by the Mapúa Red Robins on the last out of bounds play. According to head coach challenge of the Red Robins, unsuccessful. Ball possession for the Arellano Braves. Florian Reyes coming in for the Red Robins. Christine coming in for the Braves. And now, number 14, trying to bring the thing out down to his foot. 3 on the breaks. Shot clock at 18 seconds. As it counts. Official sound. Tiebreak rating of 5 rounds. Lawrence Villas coming in for tiebreak rating 9. Bonus veto for Florian Reigns. Machine final, number 27, Brian Arellano is second. 2 on the red robins. 2 free throws for Denver Mapúa. Running foul, number 61, Lawrence Villas, penalty. First foul on Lawrence Villas. 2 free throws for Duncan Collins. And on the Arellano Braves. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Here she goes for Mackenzie Brennan. It's the end of the ball game. Our final score, 83 for the Arellano Braves, and 85 for the win by our hosts, your Mapúa Red Robins.
It is a Friday game day and the 21st of November inside the Oil Center here in San Juan. The second to the last day of our classification round. A big day in the competition. We thank you for watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. And we have a Friday doubleheader for you guys, starting off the action with this matchup in Group A. High stakes in this game. Arellano versus Mapúa facing off here in our first offering of the day. Should be a good one. And then in the second game, come 2:30 p.m., we have action in Group B, EAC versus Benilde. Both teams still fighting for position in their group. Mga kapuso, nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong pagtutok ngayon on Heart of Asia. Thank you for watching on your television screens. Andyan din tayo online everywhere. GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on IG. You guys can also find us NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Hello, hello everybody. Magandang tanghali po sa inyong lahat. My name is Martin Javier. Excited to be here. You know, Mapúa versus Arellano facing off in our first game today, working alongside the former NCAA player Renzo Navarro here in the broadcast. Kamusta, Renzo?
Okay naman, Martin. Good morning sa iyo and good morning to all the NCAA fans. Very exciting game for all of us.
It is a big day in the NCAA, pero mamaya papag-usapan na natin yung mga teams natin. Pero pakilala muna natin ang third member ng ating broadcast team today. Our courtside reporter is Miss Christine San Agustin. She'll be bringing us the stories from the players and the coaches, especially in how they prepared for this highly crucial encounter against each other. Christine, we'll get to you in just a little bit. Unahin ko muna dito si Renzo Navarro dahil nga, ayun ako pa sinasabi, higher stakes here as we take a look at the team standings here. Dahil for both teams, meron pa tong implications sa kanilang sitwasyon.
Oo, for Mapúa, nakikita natin in Group A, number 1 pa rin yung Perpetual so far. And the reason why I said so far, kasi kapag manalo ang Mapúa dito and matalo ang Perpetual in their game against LPU, may chance pa silang mag number 1. And for Arellano, if they win this, at least by, I think by 4, to be safe, no? Pwede pa silang mag number 2 and itong Mapúa malalaglag sa number 3. So ganun kalaki yung pinaglalabanan ng dalawang teams natin ngayong araw na to.
Grabe. And to think that this is one of the rescheduled game days. Nilagay dito on a Friday, second to the last day of the elimination round. Napaganda pa, di ba? Para sa ating competition. This is the situation right now. In Group B, on the other side, mamaya po, San Beda looking to lock in that number 1 position. Okay, so pag-usapan na natin yung magkabilang panig dito and their first encounter in the season. It was Mapúa squeaking by Arellano 90-87 last October 4.
And the reason why Arellano has to win by at least 4 points in this game kasi nung unang meeting nila natalo sila by 3 points and in that game yun yung season high ng Clint Escamis with 29 points and itong si Cyrus Cuenco with 14 points. Dagdag ko pa yung dalawang players nila ni Sai Gonzalez and Nitura with 12 points and 10 points respectively. Tapos yung 23 assists ng Mapúa in that game, masyadong malaki yun. For a great team like Mapúa, for a team na maraming capable scorers, napakalaki ng number na yun.
At doon natin nakita sa larong yun yung totoong form, the MVP form of Clint Escamis, which has been a rarity in Season 101 so far. We don't know. He might be reserving it for the last stretch of the season. Let's go first to the Arellano Chiefs on a 3-game winning streak right now. Last time out, they beat out LPU convincingly.
And this is a big win for Arellano. I think it's a statement win for them. LPU na mas kilala natin na nag-force ng maraming turnovers, nag-score off of those turnovers and in fast break. Pero nung game na yun, Arellano ang gumawa nun against them with 12 points off turnovers, 9 steals against LPU. That's a very fast team, a quick team, talagang running team, pero nasabayan nila.
Look at the first quarter. I covered this game. First quarter pa lang, iniwanan na netong Arellano ang LPU and they never looked back in that game. They were led by a streaking warrior as well, a streaking chief. That is T-Mac Ongotan, who had 24 points later on. We'll see his numbers. But Arellano, 3-game winning streak right now. They're on a collision course with the Mapúa Cardinals, who is also a team that is on a bit of a roll here. Tatlong sunod din na panalo.
Well, in their last game, they controlled the first half. They were in full control actually. They were up big. Pero yung third quarter run ng San Sebastian, 19-8 and scoring, dun medyo dumikit and na-test yung character nitong Mapúa. They contained Juniel de la Rama in the first half very well. Pero nung third quarter and nung fourth quarter, San Sebastian made a run, forced the game into overtime. But in the end, nagpakita ng composure itong Mapúa. They controlled the rebounding battle with 47 and compared to 36 of the San Sebastian Golden Stags. And in the end, talaga sila yung nag-secure ng panalo na yun.
That's right. Mapúa was ahead by, look at this, 16 points at halftime. Pero hinabol ng San Sebastian, but the Cardinals were able to weather the storm and take home the W in overtime. Both teams hyped up for this matchup. Their final game in the classification round, and this is for positioning in Group A. Mga kapuso, in just a little bit, mapanood nyo na the Cardinals versus the Chiefs. Let's now turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the starters.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso! Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Friday's doubleheader in Season 101 Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your Arellano Chiefs. At guard number 1, Timap Ongotan. The other guard number 3, Ernest Geronimo. At forward number 5, Basti Valencia. The other forward, number 14, Mav Vinoya. And at center, number 23, Jermo Demetria. Their head coach is Chico Manabat. Check out now the starters of our
Time to meet the starters from both sides, usual suspects. From Coach Chico Manabat here, again, Demetria has fully solidified that center position for him. In the second unit, later on, papagsabayan yung Hernal at Libang. That's the starting unit for Arellano. On the other side, most formidable 5 for Coach Randy Alcantara, Lazarte Escamis, Concepcion Recto, and Igliane. Our 3 referees, these are 3 FIBA International referees. Our officiating crew today, Ricor Buaron, as our crew chief. These two teams on a collision course at the tail end of the classification round. 3-game winning streaks on the line. Arellano versus Mapúa to solidify their positioning in the team standings. And first crack at the basket here for Arellano. J. Geronimo is going to be the starting point for them. Mapúa quickly the other way. JC Recto draws first blood for the Cardinals.
Well, you really can't afford Mapúa to get that fast break opportunity kasi 4 silang tumatakbo every time they get that basketball. So it's really hard to stop them, lalo pag nakabuelo na sila.
Renzo, itong Arellano Chiefs, they're known for fast starts, especially in their 3-game winning streak. As we see Recto here get super aggressive. 2 baskets right away for JC Recto.
And the reason why they can go fast is because yung guy na naglalaro ng 4 spot sa kanila, which is JC Recto, can also handle the ball. Parang guard din siya. It's just he's playing a big role for Mapúa. Kaya nakakatakbo sila ng mabilis.
Demetria knocking down the mid-range jumper for Arellano's first 2 points. Escamis. It has been an up and down season for him. Beautifully ran play. Igliane going to Concepcion. So Mapúa off to a quick start here as we pass it on to our courtside reporter, Christine San Agustin. Christine, go ahead.
Today is about enjoying the game and all the experiences that got us here. Yan ang sabi ni Coach Chico Manabat when asked how they plan to face the Mapúa Cardinals today. Dagdag pa ni Coach, they spent their one-day preparation to just rest and recover holistically. Dahil more than their physicality, sinabi ni Coach that this game will really test their character with this. Coach Chico mentioned na kung ano man ang mangyari ngayong araw, ang importante isipin nila is that they need to close their last game at the eliminations on a high note as this will really ground them as they face new challenges in the quarterfinals. All for now, balik sa inyo.
Thanks, Christine. Well, that's what they're hoping for here, and that's the bigger challenge now for the Arellano Chiefs rather, because you know they just played 2 games ago, diba? Granted na tinambakan nila yung kalaban nila as we see J here score underneath. They were able to rest for a day, pero hindi sila masyado naka-game plan.
Well, for Arellano, they've been playing very well. So I don't think there's any adjustments pa na kailangan for their team. Ang kailangan talaga nila is magpahinga dahil tuloy-tuloy na tong laro natin. Sunod-sunod na big games for them. Kaya I think more on mental na to yung preparation nila.
And again, they're battling the defending champions today. Oh, passes stolen. Ongotan way ahead of everybody.
Well, yung style ng both teams natin are a little bit identical, no? Talagang pag nag-turnover ka ng medyo mataas, ready na agad tumakbo yung kalaban mo.
Kaya sinasabi natin, masaya tong laban na to. Kasi parehong team natin gigil, parehong team din gustong tumakbo. Escames from the corner. Misfires. And here comes Geronimo. T-Mac scans the floor. Stops his dribble. Valencia now has it. Basti, team captain of the Chief, Demetria. Couldn't make it. 2 jumpers here in the first, and here comes Mapúa on a 4-on-5. Recto downhill, and he draws the foul.
And JC Recto is just a strong attacker. Talagang pag siya yung umaatake sa gitna, wala ka nang magagawa. Kung hindi, foul mo na lang or try mo lang i-challenge.
Mapúa is such a dangerous team as we see these highlights. T-Mac getting the touchdown in this play. Mapúa is such a dangerous team if they get an aggressive JC Recto. Huh?
Of course, kasi matchup problem itong si JC Recto. Kapag 4 guy or big man ang binantay mo sa kanya, masyadong mabagal yan for him. Kapag wing naman ang binantay mo sa kanya, maliit yan para kay JC Recto. So, napakahirap hanapan ng matchup itong si JC Recto.
Yun nga lang, kailangan talaga gustuhin ni JC na pumuntos at maging aggressive sa opensa because as you mentioned, he creates a lot of mismatches. Dahil malaki siya, he's very good dribbling the basketball and he has range as well.
Well, I think for this season, both JC Recto and Clint Escames adjusted their game a little bit, no? Kasi na-recognize nila na yung lineup nila ngayon, napaka-talented. Maraming pwedeng pumutok any given time. So, nag-adjust itong dalawang veterano nila na try na i-maximize yung lineup nila.
Yun yung sinasabi din na somebody has to give way. Diba? May kailangan mag-sacrifice, gumawa ng compromise, and you know, they need to talk about that as a team because again, this is still a very deep and powerful lineup that Mapúa has. J. Vinoya putting it down on the floor. T-Mac, shot clock winding down. He needed to take it. Mapúa with suffocating defense in that sequence.
And I think this is a good idea for Mapúa to put Lazarte on Ongotan. Lazarte is a much bigger guy compared to Ongotan and as quick as Ongotan and as strong as Ongotan as well. So this is a tough matchup for Ongotan, but we all know T-Mac Ongotan is such a creative shooter. So tignan natin kung anong gagawin niya against Lazarte.
Yeah. But that's not a bad idea. If you're Mapúa, especially on the half court, put a bigger body and a taller player on T-Mac Ongotan. And a foul against the Arellano Chiefs, only their 2nd team foul. And Clint Escames, again, got the season high. Nasundutan ni Geronimo. Escames recovers. Recto. Concepcion. Easy lay underneath.
And that's what happens kapag naki JC Recto yung bola. Sobrang daming pwedeng mangyari. Sobrang daming options ng Mapúa when they go to JC Recto or at least involve them in their offense.
Oh, well contested shot. Late whistle though. Lazarte will be called for the foul on the 3-point attempt. Look at this poke. Ganda na sana. Na-recover ni Clint. And then Recto went ahead to Concepcion, who showed us patience in the paint.
Veterano na rin kasi talaga itong Mapúa squad na to. So, all of them can score, but all of them are willing passers as well.
That's right. This is T-Mac Ongotan in a bit of a zone, his own zone in the last 3 games. So 3-game winning streak. No surprises na si T-Mac din maganda yung pinapakita niya doon. 24 points, 22 points, 25 points in his last 3 games.
And this is something na hindi mo pwedeng ibigay kay T-Mac Ongotan eh. Yung mga foul on a jumper like that, yung free throws. Kasi masyadong madali yan for T-Mac Ongotan. Yun yung may challenge, yung may resistance. Kayang-kaya niyang gawa ng paraan eh. Paano pa itong mga libreng tira na to?
And you're allowing him to get into his rhythm. Diba? Makuha yung shooting niya. So, 8 to 10, 2 out of 3 for T-Mac. Over 4 minutes going by in the first quarter. Escamis against Demetria, who's got the big guy on him. Escamis left it short. Concepcion collects the board. Second chance for Mapúa. Recto. Uy! Tinamaan si Concepcion. Escamis back outside. Ilalapit ng Recto. Natapikan. But there's a foul on the floor.
And itong Mapúa, napakaganda mag-execute on offense. So hindi mo sila pwede bigyan ng multiple chances. Kapag tumira sila, you really have to find a man to box out para hindi na sila magkaroon ng isa pang chance.
Yun ang i-instruct niya ito ni Coach Chico Manabat. In this timeout, Mapúa ahead by 2. The Mac attack. T-Mac Ongotan in his last 3 games is just on a different level. Against the LPU Pirates, he was the one who led the way. He had a double-double in that game. Ito si T-Mac, has transformed himself into a superstar in the NCAA.
Well, one of the big reasons why itong Arellano still has a chance for that number 2 spot itong si T-Mac Ongotan against LPU. 24 points against the number 1 team in their group. Perpetual 22 points, and against San Sebastian Golden Stags last game with 25 points.
Look at the numbers here for T-Mac. Big numbers. Kaya hindi coincidence na ganito yung tinatakbo ng Arellano Chiefs. And in the first quarter so far, he has 4 points. He is finding ways to score points for his team despite the defense thrown at him early on here.
Yeah, right now, that's the reason why merong isang tao na naka-assign lang for T-Mac Ongotan, which is Lazarte. And I'm sure meron pang mga 2 guys dyan sa bench ni Coach Randy na if ever magkaroon ng problema si Lazarte, ready to guard itong si T-Mac Ongotan.
Marami pa. May isa pa may Netura pa off the bench that can guard bigger players and quicker players as well. Valencia is pushing it. Ooh, Lazarte is stealing it. So back the other way we go. JC. Bounce pass. And Concepcion draws the foul on T-Mac Ongotan.
And that's another way to stop Ongotan from doing damage on you. Talagang atakihin mo siya on defense. And that time, si Yam Concepcion very patient getting that first foul by T-Mac Ongotan.
Concepcion has done that twice now here in the first quarter. Agad yung depensa. Tapos nakuha na ng contact. Hernal Libang off the bench. And is it Renzo Abiera? Yeah, he's in the game. So Jeronimo Demetria, Valencia, upo muna para dito sa Arellano Chiefs.
And that's a quick sub for Coach Chico kasi nga alam niya kung gaano kabilis and gaano ka-action itong laro na to.
And usually, ang diskarte ni Coach Chico, papasok niya si Renzo, lalabas niya si T-Mac. Dito, maintain si T-Mac. Sabay sila.
Well, I think kasi dun sa coverage ng Mapúa against T-Mac Ongotan, magiging mas maluwag to for Renzo Abiera to create scoring opportunities for Arellano.
Of course, Abiera has had a rough last few games for the Chiefs, so he wants to get it going here. This is Hernal scoring inside.
And this is one guy na pwede mong i-match up against JC Recto. He's a little bit smaller than JC, pero yung katawan nito ni Hernal and yung willingness niya to chase for those basketball, talagang napakataas and kayang-kayang i-match up yung kay Recto.
Yeah. Labyrinth athleticism nito. Yuan Kamay, oof. Renzo wasn't there anymore. So, bakang bola dito sa Mapúa Cardinals. Look at this. Ito, libang to Hernal. That's big to big. Communicating and connecting with each other.
And that's a great read for Hernal. Recognizing na itong si Recto. Dinede na yung passing lane sa kanya. So seal up talaga yung counter doon. And that time, good pass for Libang.
And this is the big change now for the Arellano Chiefs. Here in the home stretch of our eliminations or classification round. Dahil ang sentro nila nung first few games nila ay si CJ Libang as Nitura misses at the rim. Now, they have the combination, because Demetria is playing well, they have the combination of Libang and Hernal off the bench as part of the second unit.
Well, yun nga yung malaking bagay for Coach Chico, no? Si Demetria starting off really well earlier, made the jumper, kaya pwedeng mag-off the bench itong mga hustle guys ni Coach Chico.
10-11 here in the first. New faces for the Mapúa Cardinals this time. Nitura and Sai Cuenco now in the ball game. Ito na, papasok na rin Cyril Gonzalez at EJ Sapasap. So both teams making substitutions already. Second unit now inside. Drex de los Reyes, the big boy, coming in for Andre Igliane. And now, look at the length of Mapúa, Renzo.
Two free throws for
Well, for Mapúa, they put in 2-point guards in Sai Cuenco and Cyril Gonzalez, but you have EJ Sapasap, Sai Nitura, and Drex de los Reyes na napakalaki, napakahaba, and yung hustle, hindi matatawaran. So this is gonna be interesting for Mapúa.
Although for the Chiefs, they can play their fast game more comfortably now. Kasi Drex is fast. Drex can run, but not at the pace that Arellano wants to play.
And that's the reason why we said na magiging exciting itong laro na to. Kasi halos pareho ng style, halos pareho ng lineup. It just depends on their coaches kung paano lalaruin yung lineup na yun and yung style na yun.
Hernal misses, pulled down by De Los Reyes. Niyapos yung bola. This is Sapasap. Had 11 points in the previous contest. And that win against San Sebastian. Cuenco, 12 on a 24. Bounce pass. Inangat kay Reyes. De Los Reyes scores underneath.
And that's a great way to break that zone of Arellano. Just move the ball around, wait for the defense to move out of their area, and then just look at Drex de los Reyes in the middle.
Nobody else reaching for the ball. Abiera misfires. Rebound is tracked down by Kamay. Ganda nung interference ni Cuenco. Gonzalez scores.
And again, if you turn the ball over against the Mapúa Cardinals, you have to be ready to run back on defense.
And in the early goings here in the first quarter, Mapúa looks like a well-oiled machine. Diba? Parang solid na solid yung galawan nila dito as a unit. And here, there's a leak out. There's a leak out. Gonzalez with yet another layup.
And again, yun defense kasi ng Mapúa, they have so much confidence in Drex de los Reyes na kahit may isang guy na mag-leak out, which is that time si Cyril Gonzalez, alam nila na masesecure nila yung bola eh.
That's right. This is now the biggest advantage for the Mapúa Cardinals. Borromeo scoops, no hoop. Hernal blocked. Good D by Sapasap. Agawan ng bola.
Possession for the Mapúa Cardinals.
Mapúa will have it. 2 players coming in now for Arellano as we see this play. De los Reyes. That's too easy for Mr. Drex de los Reyes. And Mapúa with some early domination here. 18-10. Balik sa ating laban, EJ Sapasap had 11 points against San Sebastian. More importantly, Renzo, siya yung nagpakita bandang dulo against Baste.
And again, that big shot by EJ Sapasap in the crucial moment of that game. Of course, with 11 points, 5 assists, 2 steals in just 21 minutes. But he was one of those guys who defended itong si Juniel de la Rama. Kaya na-contain nila ng maayos nung first half. Nakakuha sila ng malaking lead. So yung run nung Baste nung second half, hindi na masyadong nakasakit para sa Mapúa.
And just a rookie. Itong si EJ Sapasap, rookie from Tarlac. But he has shown his wares here in the collegiate ranks, and he has shown that he belongs in this league. Ito siya, nagbababa ng bola para sa Mapúa Cardinals. Andrew Kabutahe now in the ball game alongside MJ Langit for the Chiefs. Gonzalez has the basketball. Cyril lost it. Libang. Hail Mary. But it stays with Arellano.
And great recovery for Mapúa that time. Nag-turnover itong si Cyril Gonzalez, but Natura and Cuenco were already on the defensive end of the court. Kaya na-deflect nila yung fast break na yun.
Yun yung kagandahan sa Mapúa this quarter. They're defending the transition very well. That's the opposite of what Arellano's doing so far. Borromeo, Libang on the roll.
CJ Lima.
That's a great attack by Borromeo, and that drop-off to Libang at the last second. Talagang pinakomit lang si Drex de los Reyes, and then yung drop pass, kaya late na si Drex de los Reyes for that layup of Libang.
Much needed. Oof. For Libang. Burado yung Hernal. Let's see. Borromeo feeding his big guy. And CJ Libang scores at the rim. 18-12 is our tally. That ends the mini run of Mapúa, which stretched out to 7 straight points as Gonzalez could not put it in. Langit now. Libang, almost the same move. This time went high off the glass and in.
Back-to-back layups for CJ Libang. So he is really loving the matchup against Drex de los Reyes. He knows he's much quicker than Drex de los Reyes.
Sapasap. De los Reyes bumawi sa kabila.
Drex de los Reyes.
Sabi niya, mas mabilis si Libang, pero mas matangkad ako.
And itong si EJ Sapasap, halos kapareho ng laro ni JC Recto. Pero si Sapasap medyo mas guardia yung mindset niya, yung skill set niya.
Yeah. Precisely. Oof. Too aggressive was Cyril Gonzalez there. Ito, tama ka. Inaatake niya itong si Drex. But on this time, Sapasap setting up De Los Reyes. Pinabawi yung sentro niya.
That's a great setup from EJ Sapasap. Hindi mo talaga siya pwedeng i-pressure ng mataas kasi kayang-kaya niyang kumawala dun sa pressure and kaya niyang mag-create first teammates.
9.2 remaining here in the first. Final shot time for Arellano. Borromeo, no. Borromeo or... Yeah, Arellano could not secure it and take another shot. So that's how we will end the first 10 minutes of action. Up and down we went in the first frame. But Mapúa ending it with a 6-point advantage, 20-14. Welcome back to the coverage. Sir Frank Lucy Jr. of Perpetual is here at the VIP box. And Dr.
Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD. Again, paulit-ulit ang sinasabi, bossing ng bawat pirata sa NCAA.
The boss pirate. That's what they call him in LPU. Sir Melchor Divina, the chairman of the NCAA Season 101 Management Committee. Of course, Mapúa University is the host for Season 101. Meantime, we continue with the second quarter, and that's a good start for Arellano. Set up by Ongotan to Hernal.
And that's what T-Mac should do, especially in this game, that he's gonna be heavily covered. He has to keep attacking that basket, pero kailangan niyang hanapin yung mga teammates niya. Just like that.
Hernal scoring underneath. Renzo, what was the key for Mapúa in that first quarter? Kaya abante sila doon.
Well, for Mapúa, they had 9 assists in that quarter and turned the ball over only 3 times. Kaya kaya sila yung mas maraming good shots, sila yung mas maraming possessions, and they forced Arellano to 6 turnovers. Kaya sila yung may hawak ng kalamangan nung natapos yung first quarter.
And you saw it also in their body language. You know, this is looking like a different team, a team that's ready to make a push once again for the championship. Oh, De Los Reyes got denied. They send it back out. Netura. Gonzalez. Got it. Passion by Siren Gonzalez as we go back to our courtside reporter. Here's Christine. San Agustin, Christine.
Thank you, Martin. During the huddle, Coach Randy Alcantara reiterated how this game is a battle of effort and energy. And as he mentioned, na hindi biro ang effort na ipinakita ng kalaban, especially during their last games. At hindi daw porket sila ay lumalamang ay hindi na sila mababawian. With this, Coach Randy challenged the Cardinals na hindi lang basta tapatan, kundi lamangan ng efforts na ito dahil ika nga ni Coach, it's not a walk in the park trying to outgame a team that's at their peak unless you show them that you're always on that level. All for now, Martin and Renzo.
Thanks, Christine. Usually against Arellano, that's easier said than done. But Mapúa has done a fantastic job so far in outworking Arellano in the first half.
Well, yung game ng Mapúa against San Sebastian last game, that was a character-building game for them. Kasi they were up by I think 16 or they were up big during the first half. And then San Sebastian made a run. And yun nga, they were able to secure that win despite that big run of San Sebastian na nag-overtime pa. So malaking bagay yun for them. Games like that would wake you up.
It was a win, but yun yung panalo na sabi mo character building and a learning experience for the Mapúa Cardinals, and they're looking like a more cohesive team. At least so far, that's what we've been seeing as Cuenco commits the foul. So Cuenco is actually another guy that's been a missing link for Mapúa, and it was also the keys to their championship a season ago as T-Mac finds the bottom of the net on the 3.
And that's what Timac Ongotan needs. He just needs a little space, just enough time for him to calculate his shot, and wala na. Sure na yan para kay Timac.
Timac has 7 in the first half. Stolen away. Timac is ahead. Gonzalez preventing the transition play. Ongotan, that rims out. De Los Reyes secures the rebound. Drex is draped by 2 Arellano players. Nitura. And Gonzalez restores order. Cyril floats it up and in.
And this is one guy na hindi mawawala ng kumpiyansa. Even if he missed a shot, mag-turnover siya, next possession, atakihin ka lang ulit ni Cyril Gonzalez.
That's why they brought him back dito sa Mapúa as Libang. He's been playing very well here in the first half. Ang ganda lagi ng posisyon sa ilalim ng Libang.
Well, I think ito si Libang nung pahinga nila, pinanood si Drex de Los Reyes, no? Para alam niya kung paano ka-counterin, and he's doing a great job so far.
Meantime, there is an exchange of baskets here between Ongotan and Cyril Gonzalez. That's good scouting by CJ Libang kasi alam niya talaga ang makakatapat niya sa second unit si Drex, ano?
Oh, in-expect niya rin yun, and that's just great for Libang, no, to take that initiative na scout yung makakatapat niya.
And this is the downside of playing physical. 3 team fouls already for the Mapúa Cardinals. Langit blowing by. Escamis, scoop, no. And Recto secures it. Clint Escamis back in the fold for Mapúa, had 14 previously. Igliane back to Escamis. Clint. Netura had time. Hernal secures the basketball.
And that's a great adjustment on the defensive end of Arellano, going for that 2-3 zone. Kasi dinidare talaga nila yung shooters ng Mapúa na wala namang kasing spot-up shooter talaga itong Mapúa.
Yeah. Valencia nagmintis din sa kabila. Ito si Recto. Gonzalez floats it up to Igliane behind the back pass. It's back outside. 8 to shoot. That one hit. An Arellano player on the foot. Concepcion, balik sa ating laban. Upo muna si Cyril Nitura. Cuenco rin, babalik. Papalitan naman si Cyril Gonzalez as we see this play.
14 seconds on the shot.
And MJ Langit is tasked to guard Escamis as Recto gets denied. That's Ongotan with the recovery. Valencia stops. He'll pull back and wait. Timac calling the shots. Binoya, tahimik pa sa ating laban. Cuenco with good hands to strip it off. Mavi Binoya as we go to another timeout. It's been a sticky game, but Mapúa stays ahead. O, diba? Nagbabalik yung Cardinals headgear sa ating tropa cam dito. You know, I gotta get one of those. Yeah, cute. And the whole crew is here. They know what's at stake in this Friday game day in the NCAA. And we thank you for watching our coverage here in San Juan. Sino kaya si Bohorst? Kaya ng jersey yun. Yun yung pangalan niya.
Shot clock in 6 seconds. 6 seconds.
The fans of the Mapúa Cardinals in attendance. Kayo din po ang Arellano. 25-19. And this is the play after the timeout for the Chiefs. 3-2 to shoot. Benoya ran out of clock. Not what they wanted, especially after the timeout, Renzo.
And again, great defensive stand on Mapúa kasi napakaganda talaga ng coverage nila. Even on those ball screens, they're blitzing Timac, Ongotan. Kaya that time naubusan na ng oras itong Arellano.
Again, Mapúa has played good D here in the first half, forcing Arellano to just 38% shooting. But they threw it away in the succeeding possession.
Well, actually, both teams really adjusted well on the defensive end. Kasi nakita natin yung first quarter, 20 points for Mapúa, 14 points for Arellano. Pero this time, approaching the midway mark of our second quarter, tag 5 points pa lang.
That's right.
Both teams.
Slow start for both teams. Again, defense locking in already. Bad miss by Valencia. At ito na ang Mapúa Cardinals. Recto. Saw the lane, natapikan, outlet pass. Timac is on a foot race. Timac will send it outside. Ongotan attacks. Clint stripping it away. That's great recovery by Escamis.
That's how much they respect itong si Timac Ongotan. No? After that breakdown against Clint Escamis, nandun naman si Yam Concepcion for the help. And nung nag-fumble, nandun naman si Cuenco to strip that ball away from Timac.
Multiple defenders teaming up to stop Ongotan there. Concepcion, Recto, Igliane, no. Both teams having a rough outing on the offensive end here in the second. Both teams shooting 2 out of 7 from the field so far. Valencia lost it, and the Chiefs commit the turnover.
And that's the 8th turnover of the Arellano Chiefs. So Mapúa has been playing great defense hanggang ngayon na second quarter natin. So they're really covering those ball screens very well.
Cuenco, mid-range jumper is good for Sai Cuenco.
And I think that's the shot na makukuha ng mga guards ng Mapúa. No? Yun yung gine-give up ng Arellano, that mid-range. Kasi they're covering the three-pointer, they're covering the drives as well. So ma-open talaga yung mid-range.
First 2 points for Sai Cuenco. Lazarte is hurt as we see this jumper by Cyrus Cuenco. Oh, nakikita natin dito. Ivan Lazarte holding on to his right hand. Maybe it's a displaced or dislocated finger as we see the action here. He was trying to stop J. Geronimo. And I saw one of the coaches pop it back in.
And that's something we don't want to see. And hope Lazarte is okay. And he's been playing very well. So sana for Mapúa makabalik siya.
Siya yung designated defender nila. Yun, tinago agad niya sa ilalim ng jersey. Designated defender nila yan para kay Timac Ongotan. Geronimo, Timac, drop off. There's a foul. So 2 shots coming up for Anthony Borromeo.
And that's the right decision for Timac Ongotan. Talagang ipakommit niya yung defenders kasi magko-commit talaga sa kanya. Mapúa, they're gonna send 2 guys pa nga for Timac Ongotan. So he really has to look for his teammates.
Please proceed to the shooting area in front of your respective benches.
May re-review tayo dito. So, referee Aaron Cañete and Ricor Buaron checking out what happened. Of course, also Glenn Cornelio is at midcourt. Our referee number 79. Ano nangyari dito? Ano natin? Ito yung drop-off eh. Open yung Borromeo.
Well, I think they're trying to review if yung foul ni Cuenco, if he was going for the ball kasi tinamaan yung ulo ni Borromeo sa play na yun.
The foul was graded to a sportsmanlike foul by on number 10,
So Cuenco is now going to be called for the unsportsmanlike foul. So they upgraded it. And this will be 2 shots for Anthony Borromeo plus a bonus possession for the Chiefs.
Well, all our officials have been really consistent with that call na anything above the shoulder, talagang ina-upgrade nila eh. And that time, I'm sure Sai Cuenco was going for the ball pero maaga kasing na-release ni Borromeo eh. Kaya yung ulo yung tinamaan.
Yeah. So Borromeo, empty trip from the line. Again,
14 seconds on the
these misses will hurt when they look at the stat sheet after the game.
Of course, kasi alam naman natin na this is gonna be a close one, this is gonna be a tight one. So yung free throws na yan, yung mga freebies na yan, kailangan talaga nilang makuha yan.
Borromeo, 6 to shoot. J from mid-range, short. And that's a pass-up securing the rebound. Ito na si Concepcion feeding Egliane. Made Ongotan commit. And Egliane will take 2. Hard fall for Timac Ongotan. But Yam Concepcion driving it and then dishing to his center, Andre Egliane.
And that's the second foul of Timac Ongotan. So they're making it hard for Ongotan dun sa opensa niya. Talagang kino-cover nila ng maayos. And on the other end, they're attacking him. They're making him commit fouls. So far, maganda yung ginagawa ng Mapúa against Timac Ongotan.
That's right. Now we'll hear an injury report mula sa ating courtside reporter. Okay, we'll get to that in just a little bit. But it's a 10-point lead. Right now for Mapúa, their biggest of the game. Egliane going perfect from the free throw line. Abiera is back in the game. Ongotan has it. T-Mac hounded by Clint. Sending it out. J pulls the trigger. Nothing there. Ongotan with the offensive board. Extra pass. Buenaventura. Wala pa rin. Hernal gets another crack at it. Jeronimo. Pump fake. Abiera for 3. And 3 misses for the Arellano Chiefs.
Those are actually good shots for the Arellano Chiefs as they recover that basketball. Pero yun nga eh, maganda yung defense ng Mapúa pero nakukuha pa rin naman ng Arellano yung shots na gusto nila.
Oh! Buenaventura releasing and making from the outside.
Well, if it's open, you have to take it. Buenaventura, not really their best three-point shooter, but that time he was wide open. So, tinira niya, pumasok for Arellano.
That's a shot for Buenaventura. That's only his, oh yeah, that's his first three-point take and make as Sabasab slashes and finishes with the left hand. Mapúa countering each punch here in the first half. They're still ahead by 9. Balik sa ating coverage, and here's the injury update from Christine San Agustin. Christine?
That's right, Martin and Renzo. An update on Ivan Lazarte. Nakausap ko ang team PT ng Mapúa Cardinals sa si Sir Kevin Olito Quit At ang sabi niya, so far wala namang nakikitang bale sa right index finger ni Ivan, pero for now, nilagyan nila ng isonom the pain and applied tape for stability, so hopefully he can still play for the rest of the game. For now, he'll take some time to rest, and for now, balik sa inyo guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christine. Ito yung nangyari kay Ivan Lazarte. Again, while defending, RJ Geronimo dislocated his finger, his index finger, and they just popped it back in.
Well, we can see in his face kung gaano kasakit yung nangyari sa kanya. But again, this is a tough guy, so I'm sure kung siya yung papapiliin, babalik to sa laro na to. And I hope he's okay.
He was standing up, you know, during the timeout, but I'm seeing him hold on to his right hand, so talagang iniinda pa rin niya. Meantime, back to the action we go. Ongotan. That's a good contest by Clint. And they force the stop. Gonzalez fouled. And the Chiefs will commit their third team foul on the attacking Cyril Gonzalez. Buenaventura. Yeah, just bumping into Cyril there.
That was a bailout foul because Cyril Gonzalez had nowhere to go in that play. Bumangga lang kay Buenaventura. And for Arellano, I think every after possession nila sa offense, kailangan balik na lang talaga sila on defense kasi ready agad tumakbo yung Mapúa and they're gambling on those on those deflections eh.
That's right. Oh, another miss for Mapúa. RJ is ahead, and this will be an unsportsmanlike foul as Clint was trying to prevent the fast break.
And that's very impressive coming from a big guy na pagka-rebound, tingin agad dun sa forward pass. Hindi lahat ng big man kaya yan, but that's a great job for Buenaventura and that's a great recognition for Geronimo as well na alam niya masesecure na yung bola eh. That's why he went for that leak out and nakakuha pa siya ng unsportsmanlike against Clint Escamis.
But Arellano is just unable to take advantage of the freebies. It's another miss from the free throw line. RJ splits the free throws. And they'll have the bonus possession. I see Kalangan coming in for the first time to replace Escamis. Part of that Perpetual Junior Altos team that won the championship in the juniors division a season ago. Tima. Ongotan, ganda nung sundot ng Gonzalez sa pass-up, gets it. EJ goes all the way.
And I believe Cy Gonzalez is one of those guys na kayang-kayang tapatan nito si Timac Ongotan even without a help defender.
Yeah.
Kasi napakagaling bumantay nito ng on ball. Talking about Cyril Gonzalez.
That's such a tough on-ball defender. You mentioned also one of the top steals guys in the league. Gonzalez is actually the top, averaging 2.08 steals per game. Abiera going sideways, no. Hernal. There's a foul first. But Mapúa is already in the penalty, so this will mean shots for Hernal as Gonzalez took a pound on Ongotan. And EJ sa pass-up got the job done on the other side.
Well, they're just ready to run, talking about the Mapúa Cardinals. So hindi ka pwedeng magkamali masyado eh. Yeah. And that's another miss from the free throw line para dito kay Hernal.
Imagine this Mapúa team has two guys, Clint Escamis, Cyril Gonzalez, who are excellent on-the-ball defenders and steal specialists as well.
And they're also the ones creating for Mapúa. So imagine pagkakuha nila ng steal, meron na agad playmaker eh. Hawak na agad ng playmaker mo yung bola. So meron agad pwedeng mangyari.
That's true. Two of their best scorers as well. Hernal with 4 points now in the game. The lead is 10. That's the last foul to give for Arellano before they enter the penalty. Lazarte is back in the game. So he'll brave this one out. He sustained a hand injury earlier, moments ago. He's come back to play the final few seconds of the second frame. Gonzalez codes it up. No. Arellano has enough time here. Albiera. Geronimo finishes on the break. Beautifully ran by the Arellano Chiefs to end the first half. That's an important basket because that trims down Mapua's lead to a single digit. 8 points, 33-25. We'll tell you the story of the first half via the numbers and the highlights and some performances coming right up when we return. Ito na po sa NCAA Season 101. the only 5P champions in the NCAA's cheerleading scene, the AU Chief Squad, performing at center court. At the half, it is an 8-point advantage for the Mapúa Cardinals. Martin Javier, kasama po si Renzo Navarro dito sa ating coverage. And now we take a quick scan of what happened in the first half. Let's begin in the first quarter. Renzo, ano yung naging kwento dito?
Well, it was a quick start for both teams offensively and defensively. Hindi masyadong maganda yung execution kasi maganda yung depensa ng both teams. They're forcing each other to a lot of turnovers, a lot of fast break points. But yung control kasi ng Mapúa, especially yung execution nila on offense, mas maganda kasi mas marami silang assist that first quarter, kaya natapos yun with a 6-point lead for Mapúa.
They were just a well-oiled machine, and this is almost what they did against San Sebastian in the first half of that game. But Arellano fought back. They fought back, trimmed the lead down to 6 at the end of the first. Doon si Drex de los Reyes also scoring inside was a factor. Sila yung nagtatapatan doon. Ito ni CJ Libang in that second unit.
It was actually the second unit of Arellano who has done a lot of damage for this game, especially yung run nila during that second quarter. Talagang doon sila nakahabol, and as we see that Tima Congotan assist, I think that's something na pwede niyang gawin, especially in the second half, dahil maganda yung depensa sa kanya. He has to involve his teammates para ma-open up din yung driving lane and yung scoring opportunities for him.
Dito naman sa second quarter natin, both teams tightening the screws defensively. It was a low-scoring affair. They only scored a total of 24 points in that second quarter, with Mapúa with a slight edge.
Well, again, yung adjustment defensively ng both teams natin, talaga mas pinaigpit pa nila. Yung Arellano, maraming 4 shots. Yung Mapúa, napakadaming turnovers. So yun yung naging story ng second quarter. All about defense. As we see that steal by EJ sa pass-up on the best player of Arellano and Tima Congotan, finishing off in the fast break. So yun yung naging kwento in that second quarter.
And now, we check out the numbers at the half here, and a 46% shooting for the Mapúa Cardinals from the field.
Well, yung 46% and for Mapúa, I think the big reason why is that points in the paint. 22, they have 22 points in the paint. So mostly, atake, mostly on Drex de los Reyes, and yung mga turnovers nila turnovers ng Arellano na nako-convert nila into points.
That's right. Turnover count natin, Arellano with more 11-8. But again, the Chiefs, they've had chances to come back in this game, especially from the free throw line. Dun sila medyo nag-struggle. Only 3 out of 9 from the charity stripe in the first half. Bench points, this is big advantage, big production off the bench for the Mapúa Cardinals.
Well, Mapúa Cardinals has a deep lineup, kaya yung second unit nila, hindi mo rin siya matatawag na second unit kasi pwede rin yung mag-start for them. And for Arellano, imagine turning the ball over 11 times and missing 6 free throws, but you're only down by 8.
Yeah.
So meron ka pang chance yung mga pagkakamali mo ng first half para all within your control. So pwede mo siyang baguhin coming into the second half para makahabol.
9 of the 20 bench points nanggaling lang po sa isang player. Cyril Gonzalez is the leading scorer of Mapúa in the first half. Recto, 6 points. Most of the production came in the first quarter. Jan Concepcion contributing as well. For Arellano, it's Tima Congotan with 7, Ernje Geronimo with 5, and Joseph Hernal with 4. But if we base it on Mapua's previous game, they're hoping they've learned their lesson already, especially in that matchup against San Sebastian, because San Sebastian used a big second half to make a game out of it.
Well, yun nga yung sinasabi ni Coach Randy dito sa kanyang team, no, na yung game nila last game, yun yung mga pangyayari na ayaw na nilang mauulit eh. Ayaw na nilang bigyan pa ng chance yung kalaban nila na makahabol, especially kapag nakuha na nila yung control una pa lang.
Okay. Ang Arellano naman, masusubukan dito sa ating third quarter. We'll see if they can still come back. Second half is now underway. Thank you for tuning in. This is NCAA Season 101. And Mapúa throwing the ball away. Arellano will start with a basket from Basti Valencia.
And that's what you should do if you're T-Mac Ongotan. You have to attack that basket. Kapag wala, atakin mo, madadrag mo yung defenders eh. Nakaka-attract siya ng 2 to 3 guys. So, ma-open up yung driving lane and yung scoring opportunities para sa teammates niya.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to T-Mac Ongotan to make things happen for the Chiefs. JC Recto, Mentes mula sa kanto, but that's good execution from Mapúa. So, Sai Cuenco gets a start in the second half for Coach Randy Alcantara. Para naman dito sa Arellano, it's the same 5 that started the game. And it will begin as well here in the second half. Valencia, Basti Valencia. Oh, ganda nung hit ng Basti Valencia.
I was about to say na wala nang pupuntahan si Basti in that play, pero yung drop step niya, pabalik, yun pa yung na-open up.
That's a good move. 2 quick baskets from Arellano's team captain, Basti Valencia. Cuenco unloads. No, rebound by Demetria. And we go the other way. Now let's pass it quickly to our courtside reporter who came from the huddles. Nandito si Christine San Agustin.
Hindi pwedeng isa lang ang gumagalaw. Lahat sila ay nakabantay na kay T-Mac, and so others should do their jobs too. Yan ang paalala ni Coach Chico Manabat sa Arellano Chiefs during the halftime huddle, as he mentioned na nawawala pa ang pusong kalaban na nakita niya during their last games. With this, Coach was also quick to remind the team na hindi dapat sila magpapa-intimidate dahil alam naman nilang may tulin at may laban sila against Mapúa. It's just a matter of believing in themselves and in each other. Huwag po kayong aalis, magbabalik kami.
Nagising na sa ating laban ang kapitan ng Arellano Chiefs, Basti Valencia, with 6 straight points for Arellano. And what a way for them to start the second half.
Well, you also have to give credit kay T-Mac Ongotan na talagang nagdadrag ng buong atensyon ng Mapúa eh. They're really deploying mix-up defense on T-Mac Ongotan. Kaya nagkakaroon ng openings itong si Basti Valencia, which is a capable scorer as well for Arellano.
That's right. At sinabi ni Christine dun sa kanyang report that Arellano believes that they have the tools, they have the speed, and the talent to beat the Mapúa Cardinals. So that belief is being led right now and being inspired by their team captain, Basti Valencia, who has scored all of his 6 points in the first 2 minutes of the third. Wala na naman para kay Sai Cuenco. Ito na si T-Mac Ongotan. Demetria feeding his captain, who had possession. Good strip. Now they're helping on Valencia. Escamis. Cuenco from closer range, still off. Rebound collected by Valencia.
Well, for Basti Valencia this time, I believe na yung timeout na yun ng Mapúa, ang pinag-usapan lang nila doon is si Basti Valencia. So it's up to Basti Valencia right now to involve his teammates naman. Kasi magko-collapse naman sa kanya ngayon yung defense ng Mapúa.
And they have other weapons on this Arellano lineup, just like Mavi Benoya, a guy who can score in double figures. Hasn't taken a shot so far, so you expect him to look for his shots here in the second half.
Well, especially when they're covering T-Mac Ongotan and Basti Valencia heavily, Mav Benoya and Geronimo or those guys for Arellano who can create more chances for them.
That's right. And put some pressure off T-Mac Ongotan. Benoya takes care of the first. Don't look now. It's just a 1-point game. 7-0 run for the Chiefs to begin the third quarter. And we're all tied up. Perfect from the line. Mavi Benoya. Second deadlock of the game.
And this is exactly what happened in the previous game of Mapúa against San Sebastian. They had full control in the first half, and then San Sebastian made a run, tapos nakahabol. And now it's up for Mapúa kung ano yung magiging answer nila as we see that attack by Clint Escames. So I think this is the perfect time for Clint to step up for Mapúa offensively.
Clint Escames, first shot made from the field. Demetria sticking with the play.
And yun yung sinasabi ko para dito kay Basti Valencia na marami siyang pwedeng gawin eh. Especially pag nakuha niya yung bola sa post. Pag one-on-one lang yung depensa, marami siyang opening na nakikita.
Ilalabas kay Clint. Comes up short. Here's Timac. And Arellano will run. Ongotan lost the basketball. Recto could not get a handle on it.
I thought Timac was gonna do something there, but great job for EJ Sapasap to stop that fast break.
But how about this drive and the squeezing by Clint, making something happen for the Cardinals. Pero si Demetria showing us why he is now their starting center. Here's the breakaway by J. Geronimo.
And that's a great Spain action for Arellano. Yung ball screen na yun, paggamit ng ball screen, may backpick from Timac Ongotan. Hindi nila pwedeng iwan si Timac Ongotan sa top of the key for that three-pointer. Kaya open na open yung drive ni J. Geronimo.
7 points now for Geronimo. Gonzalez missing badly. By the way, this is the first lead of the game for the Arellano Chiefs.
Well, I'm sorry, that was Mav Vinoya who gave that back pick on that Spain action, which is a great shooter as well for Arellano. Kaya hindi nila pwedeng iwan basta-basta. And that's a great action for Coach Chico, and it's something na pwede nilang balik-balikan from time to time.
Drex de los Reyes at the free throw line has been playing well, especially against the bigs of Arellano. But the Chiefs have turned it around here in the third quarter. A 12-2 burst for the Arellano Chiefs to overtake briefly. Now tied again by De Los Reyes.
And the Mapúa Cardinals is 1 out of 9 on the three-point area. That's the reason why itong Arellano is deploying that 2-3 zone. They're really daring and letting the Mapúa Cardinals to shoot those three-pointers.
Tignan natin kung magre-respond dyan ang Mapúa. Hasn't exactly been their biggest weapon this year, yung three-point shooting. J. Valencia. Basti denied by De Los Reyes. And yung magagaan kay Drex, he's tall, but he also has a lengthy wingspan. This is Geronimo. Valencia, no. Oh, Timac flying in, but he could not secure the rebound.
Arellano went to the Spain action once again, but that time they looked for Basti Valencia on the left wing three-pointer. Hindi nga lang pumasok.
Nakita kita, tumuturo ka sa ibang tao eh. Diba? Kasi may ibang libre. Gonzalez will wait. Escames will create off the glass. Rolls out. Follow-up by Ventura.
And again, for Arellano, it's hard to get that rebound kapag dadaanin mo sa talon eh. Kasi yung lineup ng Mapúa mahaba, very athletic. So really have to box out yung mga rebounders nila.
Valencia. Mapúa is back in front. 2 players on the floor. This is gonna be a turnover. An offensive foul on Timac Ongotan, and that's number 3 on Timac. Oh yeah.
And it was Clint Escames who sold that offensive call foul on Timac Ongotan. So there's Clint Escames for you doing it on both ends of the floor.
That's right. Gonzalez looking to lead Mapúa's recovery in the third. Sapasap off the hop. Gorgeous move by EJ Sapasap.
That's just a great move coming from EJ Sapasap. He had He had no space at all to attack that basket. Pero nagawa niya ng paraan with that high gather. Tapos yung scoop layup.
We have to see it again. We will definitely see it again. Valencia fading away. It's good. He has 8 points all in the third quarter.
That was a tough fadeaway for Basti Valencia, but was able to make it.
Let's see this move by EJ Sapasap. This is a Donovan Mitchell hop and gather. And then squeezing that one through 2 defenders.
Again, itong si EJ Sapasap is just a great attacker for Mapúa.
Too strong for Gonzalez. They get it back. Cyril, EJ, well covered this time. Could not get it from the other side. De Los Reyes, wala pa rin. Sapasap gets it back. It's a recycled shot block for Mapúa, stolen by Valencia. Here comes Arellano. Helter Skelter. Basketball. Oh, that rejection by Netura. Javiera knocks it down.
And that's just a great recovery for Arellano. Hindi na nila nakuha yung initial na attack nila on the fast break, but what a way for Abiera to be at the right place at the right time for that jumper.
What a game. De Los Reyes. Easiest 2 for Drex today.
A miscue on the part of Demetria and Vinoya that time. You can't leave Drex de los Reyes wide open under the basket.
Abiera. Closely guarded by Escamis. Vinoya from the top of the key. Doesn't get it. And here comes Mapúa again. EJ Sapasap running downhill. Ooh, di nga na ipasok, but again, Drex de los Reyes with a cleanup job. He is in double figures, and he reaches a new season high with 10 points. Timeout on the floor. Balik sa ating laban, and the Cardinals are slowly recovering in the third. How about this? De Los Reyes just waiting underneath. The 6'8" guy with an uncontested shot, and this time he scores on the follow-up. Too easy for Drex, who now has 10 points and 9 rebounds.
But it was EJ Sapasap who made that run possible. First, that scoop layup that he made, and then the assist to Drex de los Reyes down low, and that attack that made it possible for Drex de los Reyes to get that offensive rebound and the putback.
Yeah. His previous high was 8 points. Now he is in double figures for the first time here in the NCAA. 45-41. 2.5 to go in the third quarter. Sticky defense by the Cardinals, and they force the turnover. Netura doesn't have the numbers, so he'll wait. Gonzalez. Sapasap. Basang-basa ni Abiera. Pero umapak sa labas si Renzo Abiera.
Great recovery for Renzo Abiera that time. That was a wide open pass to Drex de los Reyes. Pero nakatapak naman siya dun sa linya.
Cuenco. Recycled clock for Mapúa. 6 to shoot. Netura couldn't handle it, or that's Cuenco rather, throwing it away.
But that was a great backdoor coming from Sai Cuenco. Medyo masikip lang yung pasa that time from Gonzalez. And Arellano has to be really careful dito sa lineup ng Mapúa right now, kasi lahat ng action dito sa switch lang nila.
Yeah.
Kasi defenders to lahat eh. Kayang-kayang mag-recover, kayang-kayang mag-contain. But that three-pointer by Renzo Abiera, Renzo Abiera made Mapúa pay for deploying that kind of defense on him.
So only the second triple for Arellano, but could be big, especially for Renzo Abiera. Gonzalez, no. Hernal couldn't secure it sa pass-up. Taking it away. 10 to shoot. Cuenco against Borromeo. Nietura attacks. Nietura too strong. Renzo Abiera gets it quickly to Kamay. Yuan stops his dribble. Hernal, no. Follow-up, Abiera!
And you're right, Martin. That three-pointer by Renzo Abiera woke him up.
Yeah.
Kaya nakita mo yung defensive rebound on the other side of the floor. And then pagbaba naman niya dito, offensive rebound and that put back.
You saw the energy shift for Renzo Abiera as they call a foul underneath. Ito, Abiera left with slight daylight. Pulled the trigger and knocked it down. This time, showing the hustle. Hernal missed. Came out of nowhere. Renzo Abiera placing it back in.
And for Mapúa, I think that was the 6th attempt on the three-point area. Itong third quarter pa lang. So they've been shooting those three-pointers and Arellano has been letting them shoot those.
Yeah.
Kasi nilalaro ng Arellano yung numbers. I think it's 1 out of 9 for Mapúa in this game. So that's something Arellano could live with.
Actually, both teams at the bottom two three-point shooting teams natin percentage-wise. Arellano is at the bottom, 21.97% as a team from long distance, and Mapúa 22.36%. So parehas pala sila ng game plan sa isa't isa.
And I think that's the reason why both of these teams are deploying that 2-3 zone.
Okay. So, Renzo, it will remain 1 3-pointer for Arellano because they called it a long 2 for Renzo Abiera.
Hindi talaga 3-point shooting team tong dalawang to.
Oo nga. Diba? Pati yung tres na sana, na-cancel out pa. Escamis, 5th deadlock by the way. Clint. Oh! Borromeo. Couldn't save it. 5 on Mapua's 24.
And that's a great deflection coming from Borromeo. Clint Escamis is a great ball handler. So mahirap yung gawin.
Masyado malakas mula kay Concepcion. We have about a 5-second difference between the shot and the game clock. So the Chiefs will look to marinate this possession. Abiera looks at the clock. Renzo stops on a dime. Difficult shot. No. Battle for the board. Quickly to Escamis, who saves it to the right guy. Nietura. No. And at the end of the first 3 quarters, with higher stakes in this final game of the classification round for both teams, we go back to square one at the end of the third. Should be an exciting finish dito lang po sa NCAA Season 101. We're back to our coverage. On your screens is former Arellano Chief and former Rookie of the Year and two-time Defensive Player of the Year in the NCAA, Justin Arana. And at the far side of the bench, yung nakikita niyo pong hood na yan, we believe that is Lawrence Capulong. There is a strong belief that it is Capulong.
He's a big guy, so I don't know why he's hiding. Hindi siya pwedeng magtago.
That's former. Actually, those are two former Arellano main men.
Well, imagine Martin kung nag-abot yung dalawang yan for the Arellano Chiefs.
Nalakasana nila kayo. Lalo, di ba? Yung Lawrence Capulong, ang nakakatawa doon, pag nakatayo na siya, alam mo na siya na yun eh, kasi laking tao, di ba? As we see the quarter scoring here, and you know, we mentioned at the start of the second half kung natuto na ba yung Mapúa after that game against San Sebastian, allowing a second half comeback. We got our answer. You know, they didn't let it happen, but Arellano made the adjustments to come back in the third quarter.
Yes, I was about to say na we also have to give credit to Arellano for making the necessary adjustments coming into that second half. Kaya maganda rin yung pinakita nila.
Yeah. A steal for Recto to begin the second half. 45 all. Sai Cuenco, the feed. Clint Escames. Nitura, the push shot. Wala pa rin. Concepcion. Wala pa rin. Sino ang makakakuha? It's still with Mapúa. Look at these teams. Go for the basketball. Escames. Got it!
And that's the third try for Mapúa. They got 2 offensive rebounds in that possession. And again, if you're going up against a great team against like Mapúa, you can't give them multiple chances to score the basketball.
Only Clint's second field goal today. It's a long 2. But again, if you guys just tuned in, we'll give you the context why these two teams are playing this hard. Abiera, shot clock violation on Mapúa. All right, we'll give the context after the report from Christine San Agustin. Christine?
Coming into the fourth quarter, Coach Randy Alcantara reiterated his main and #1 reminder to the Mapúa Cardinals heading into this game, and that is to beware of their opponent's energy. With this, Coach Randy quickly reminded the team that they need to absorb that energy and turn it into their advantage while staying as composed as possible with morale up high till the last second. All for now, Martin and Renzo.
Thank you so much, Christine. He was warning his players about this Arellano energy as Cuenco drops it in from long distance. That's a badly needed 3 for the Mapúa Cardinals.
Well, it's that simple for Mapúa. Katulad ng sinabi ni Cristino, yung energy lang yung hinihingi ni Coach Randy eh. Kasi hindi naman sila yung nag-execute ng mahaba na plays. Ang style talaga nila, they're forcing a lot of turnovers to the opposing team and they run. So kailangan nila ng mataas na energy. And for Arellano, ganun din yung case eh. So kailangan lang nalang higatan yung energy na yun para ma-secure nila tong panalo na to.
Especially here in the fourth quarter, magkakaalaman kung sino ang mas may gusto manalo dito sa ating laban. Arellano is on the move. Abiera, late drop-off. Libang, good hands by Netura. Geronimo, Abiera, no. And Mapúa somehow gets to stop. Arellano opted out of the closer shot.
A little too unselfish for Abiera that time. No? He already had the shot. Hindi na sumabay si, I think that was Cuenco or Escames, pero pinasa niya pa kay Ongotan.
Escames. Ball movement by Mapúa. Recto scores inside.
And Mapúa playing tic-tac-toe in that possession. That pass of Clint Escames to the roller and the drop-off of Yam Concepcion to JC Recto under the rim.
Cardinals duplicating Arellano's start, doing it in the payoff period. 7-0 run. Step back 3. T-Mac could not put out the fire. Hernal. And again, active hands for the Mapúa Cardinals. Just to give you guys a bit of context on what these teams are playing for, as we see this play. Yeah, flip out. Cuenco drops in the second triple for Mapúa today. And then, ball movement. JC Recto scores inside. If Arellano wins by 4 points, they secure number 2 in Group A and the twice-to-beat advantage. If Mapúa wins, not only do they secure number 2, but they still have a chance to go for number 1 at the end of it all. Yun yung ating sitwasyon ngayon. Abiera, that's a difficult shot. Again, no open looks given by Mapúa. All contested. Cuenco. So that's a foul on Lorenzo Abiera.
And Marta, just to follow up on your point earlier, the reason why you want to secure that number 1 spot is pag nangyari na kasi yung crossover, ang makakatapat mo sa kabilang grupo kung hindi St. Benilde Blazers, Letran Knights, or either JRU or EAC.
That's
Na
right.
napakabigat na rin na makakaharap mo during the first round.
Yeah. Well, that's a situation here. And that's why if you're in Group A, you have a chance to go for number 1, you take it. For better odds. 53-45. 8-0 run by the Mapúa Cardinals to start off this final frame. And again, they've had no problems from the free throw line. 54-45 now. Arellano has yet to score in the 4th. T-Mac, no. He's been out of rhythm. Talking about T-Mac Ongotan.
So it's just been a tough game for T-Mac Ongotan. He only had 6 shots.
Well, let's see. Arellano can score in bunches because they play fast. Bounce pass, nakaabang na yung J. Geronimo plus the foul.
Well, I've been mentioning it the entire game. Every time T-Mac attacks, 3, 4, or 4 guys are all looking to T-Mac Ongotan. Kaya pwede siyang maghanap ng iba. And it's up to his teammates as well na hanapan ng butas yung opensa nila.
J is now the leading scorer of the Chiefs with 9 points. It's a low-scoring affair, as you guys can see. Some playoff basketball being played by both teams as J completes the 3-point play and puts out the fire.
Well, you also have to commend yung Mapúa for coming out strong itong 4th quarter natin. No? Meron silang konting breakdown during that 3rd quarter. Nag-struggle sila outside, but yung 4th quarter, sinimulan nila with the 3-pointer of Sai Cuenco on the left wing.
Yeah. This is good recovery for the defending champions. Cuenco. Escames hounded. Stolen by Borromeo. Arellano is on the move once again. T-Mac, yes! Superb athleticism from T-Mac Ongotan.
But you have to give credit to Borromeo for getting that ball away from Clint Escames. Clint Escames is the former MVP of this league and a great ball handler, the main guy for Mapúa, but he was able to get that ball away from him.
JC Recto attacking baseline. 5-0 counter run for the Chiefs. Look at the defense of Anthony Borromeo. The poke, he completes the steal, and this is T-Mac at his best.
What about T-Mac Ongotan? He was looking right at Sai Cuenco. He was daring him to challenge him for that shot.
T-Mac, yan ang calling card ng T-Mac Ongotan. Fast break, those transition points. Pag sinabay yun ni Cuenco, 3-point play.
Well, there was one game that I compared itong si T-Mac Ongotan to Ken Salado.
Pwede, no?
Or even Gio Halalon. Kasi ganyan na ganyan fuminish yung dalawang yun.
Look at this. Si Si Cuenco hindi na talaga dumikit eh. Hands off.
Well, that's a great read for Cuenco kasi mafa-foul niya lang si Timac Ongotan. Bibigyan lang ng extra free throw.
Recto goes 1 out of 2. Lead is back up to 5 for the Mapúa Cardinals. But the Chiefs have been fighting back. And they're being led by Timac Ongotan. Timac, Demetria, no, that was off to the right.
That was a good shot by Demetria, but I thought itong si Renzo Abiera was wide open on the right wing. Hindi nga lang nakita ni Demetria, but that was a good shot kasi tutukan na eh. And libreng-libre.
Recto. Ongotan. Against sa pass-up. 4.5 to go. Timac pulling the trigger. No. Demetria. Offensive board. Put back is short.
Well, Timac was complaining na pinapik daw yung siko niya.
There was a lot of contact. Pero let go mula sa ating mga opisyales. 10 to shoot. Gonzalez. 5 to shoot. Corner. Sa pass-up. Too strong. Shot clock. Oh! Offensive foul on JC Recto.
So that's just good defense for Arellano, forcing EJ sa pass-up to take that three-pointer, which is hindi niya strength talaga. And another offensive rebound for Mapúa, actually. But great stand coming from Borromeo to get that offensive foul.
That's Anthony Borromeo making some crucial defensive plays dito sa fourth quarter. They gotta score though. Talking about Arellano. Angel! No! But there's a whistle. 2 shots coming up for Geronimo.
Well, I was about to say na I was shocked na walang foul yun, but hindi lang natin narinig yung whistle dahil sa ingay ng crowd.
Ayun o. Yeah, inabot. Konting konti, pero inabot ni sa pass-up.
Well, Geronimo is that quick.
Yeah.
EJ sa pass-up is a fast guard, pero naiwan niya pa rin ng isang step lang.
And Geronimo is playing well. Only guy in double figures for the Arellano Chiefs. Okay, to be fair, I didn't mention his percentage from the free throw line, so I just said he's playing well.
Well, Arellano has been struggling in the free throw line, so I think safe ka dun sa part na yan.
Safe. Yeah, no. Because coming in, he's just averaging 5.4 points per game. Now he has 10. Both misses, but they get it back. They gotta work quickly. Shot clock winding down. T-Mac will take it himself. Forced it. And EJ sa pass-up comes away with it. EJ. Drop off. There's a foul first.
Well, first off, that's great defense for Mapúa. Nakita natin kanina na habang tumatawag ng screen itong si Ongotan, as we see this attack by EJ sa pass-up and the last second drop-off Drex de los Reyes, yung defensive coverage nila kay Timac Ongotan. Si Drex de los Reyes yung pinili ni Ongotan na defender. Yun yung tinawag niyang screen, pero maganda pa rin yung coverage ni Drex. Talagang yung blitz niya, napaikot si Ongotan, kaya hindi nagkaroon ng malinaw na driving lane.
And for Drex de los Reyes, this is a new situation for him. 3 minutes remaining, he's still on the floor, and he's taking free throws. Went too strong on the first. Again, he has put up a season high today. 10 points, 1 out of 2 from the line. Drex de los Reyes is our leading scorer. 56-50. Borromeo. T-Mac. Borromeo, they swing it. Abiera is open. Kaboom! That's a three-pointer for Renzo Abiera.
That's a great attack by Borromeo on the baseline, locating itong si Geronimo. And good recognition for Geronimo na nag-close out yung defender from Mapúa. That extra pass to Renzo Abiera, making that three-pointer.
Cuenco could not answer, but he stuck with the play.
And again, the offensive rebounding of Mapúa.
It was Dennis Reyes who got the basket. Drex with 13, and Borromeo stepped out of bounds. How about Drex Dennis Reyes today? Ito, yung 3 puntos muna ni Renzo Abiera. But Sai Cuenclo going the other way, attacking, missing. But Dennis Reyes credited with his basket. Cuenco against Abiera. Sa pass-up attacks. Sa pass-up almost. Rebound for Ongotan. We go deep into this one. The final 2 minutes. Somehow, Ongotan makes it work.
Wow, Timac Ongotan finishing with a lot of contact coming from Clint Escamis. Oh my God, Timac Ongotan.
Whew. T-Mac has 11 to lead Arellano. Drex backing down. De Los Reyes missing at the rim. 1 possession game, and Arellano has it. T-Mac stepped through, and he draws the foul.
What about Timac Ongotan coming alive in the clutch?
What? What? Slipped, flipped it up. Pumasok pa. Para sa Timac Ongotan.
What control. That's just Timac Ongotan for you. I have no words for him anymore.
So T-Mac steps into the free throw line here. Arellano as a team has been struggling, 6 out of 14. Calmly sinks the first. We already warned you about the energy and how this game will go because of what they're fighting for. And so far, this game hasn't disappointed. 2 for 2 for T-Mac.
And there's just no stopping Timac Ongotan. You can only slow him down, which Mapúa did very well. He really struggled during the first half, but Timac Ongotan is alive now, and you just have to contain him.
The string of great games will continue for T-Mac Ongotan. Not quite in the 20s, 13 points today in a low-scoring affair. And they forced the stop. Here comes Arellano. Abiera for the lead. Kaboom! Renzo Abiera puts Arellano back in front. This game just got more interesting. Renzo Abiera with a big time hit.
But I also want to commend itong si Geronimo. Borromeo had a slight opening on the left wing na pwedeng-pwede sana ibigay, but he decided not to kasi si Clint Escamis was chasing just right behind Borromeo, and that was a great decision for Geronimo to give the ball to the hot hand, which is itong si Renzo Abiera.
That is Abiera's second triple of the game, and he is now up to 12 points. in the contest. 4th triple in total for the Arellano Chiefs, who are trying to secure number 2. To do it safely, they gotta beat Mapúa by 4. 1:04 remaining. How will the Cardinals counter? Let's see, is this a 3? They're checking if he stepped on the line. Okay, di natin kita yung right foot.
That's a tough angle. Hindi natin masyadong kita if nakatapak ba itong si Renzo Viera.
Tira natin to. Okay, doon din hindi rin kita. Okay. Okay. Tignan natin. Here's another look. Oh, it looked like he was behind the line. Yeah. So here's the situation right now. Okay, here's the situation, Renzo. Just confirmed by our statistician. This is from Arnel Apostol. So, because Mapúa beat Arellano by 3 in the first matchup, and when Arellano duplicates that and they beat Mapúa by exactly 3 points today, we will go to the point differential of both teams within their group. And when you compute it, lamang sa point differential ang Arellano, so they will ascend to 2nd place. So, kala natin safe yung 4-point lead. Kahit by 3 manalo ang Arellano, sila ang magna-number 2.
So this is big for Mapúa. Nadagdagan pa yung pressure, no?
Okay.
And they officially count it as a 3.
So it's a 3-pointer and a 2-point lead for Arellano. This is gonna be a battle until the very end, until the final buzzer. Now it's Mapúa's turn to counter. Some ball pressure applied by the Chiefs. Here's Cuenco. Lam Concepcion. Escames is just setting out the corner for Mapúa. EJ Sapasap has Libang on the switch. He picks it up. Ongotan commits. 8 to shoot. 6 to shoot. Sapasap will drive. Sapasap loses the rock. And Timac Ongotan completes the stop.
That's a big stop from Arellano. I was supposed to say na itong si Sapasap yung gumagawa ng plays for Mapúa, but that time it was against Libang, who's a much lower guy compared to Sapasap, but did a great job containing him.
Timac against Concepcion. 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot. He needs to take it. Timac ran out of time. Crucial stop for the Mapúa Cardinals. Timeout. Mapúa Cardinals. We're back to our coverage. NCAA Season 101. Second to the final day of our classification round. And it's going down the wire. Arellano versus Mapúa. Okay, para po mas madaliin yung padaliin natin ang sitwasyon. Mapúa, if Mapúa wins, Arellano third place.
Number 3, yes.
Okay. Arellano wins by 2 or 1 point. Arellano third pa rin. Mapúa pangalawa. If Arellano wins by 3 or more, Mapúa will go down to number 3.
Number 3.
Okay. That's according to our stats guy. So, again, it's based on their head-to-head. If they're tied on their head-to-head, points differential within their group, which Arellano has the advantage of.
Well, Martin, this is what's interesting. Of course, obviously Arellano knows about that situation.
Yeah.
They're up by 2 right now, and like what you said, if they win by 2, they're still at number 3. So
yeah.
what are they gonna do now? They obviously want that twice to beat advantage, that number 2 spot. They're only down by they're only up by 2 points right now, and they still need 1 point for them to secure that number 2 spot.
Again, yun nga eh. I hope they know it. You know, I hope somebody has informed them, because this is for twice to beat in the quarterfinals.
And I'm sure Mapúa knows it as well.
Alam
So
nila yun.
what if you're Mapúa, you can just burn the clock,
That's true.
and you're already number 2.
So, a 2.5 second differential between the clocks. Okay, here's an option now for Arellano. If they don't get the ball back here, do they let Mapúa score to force overtime to get more chances?
Well, if Mapúa knows the situation, they're not even gonna score that.
That's true. And Arellano needs to foul. Oh, they steal it! T-Mac is trapped, and there is a foul. Mapúa is in the penalty, and the Chiefs have a chance to seal the deal, and the twice to beat advantage at the free throw line.
That's just great defense coming from the Arellano Chiefs. Very disciplined defense, not fouling Yam Concepcion on the right side of the floor.
Pressure-packed free throws for T-Mac. No problem in the first. That's 1 foot in the door already for Arellano. Second shot to make it more convincing. Make or miss, Arellano needs to play D. T-Mac, perfect from the line. And it's a 4-point lead for the Arellano Chiefs. Mapúa will call for time to execute a play in the final 11 seconds. All right, we're back to the coverage here. We're checking out the updated team standings here. Here's the situation. Arellano is just behind Mapúa by a game. Okay, Mapúa won the first matchup by 3 points. If Arellano wins this one by 4, sila na clearly yung makakakuha ng number 2 spot. If they win it by 3, we'll go to the points differential within their group. Arellano has the advantage on that. Therefore, he will ascend to number 2. So Mapúa needs some points if they want to lock up number 2.
And that was the reason why itong Arellano was already up by 2, but they were pressuring. They were trying to force Mapúa into a turnover, which they did.
Yeah.
And Team Macongotan was able to secure those free throws para makuha nila yung 4-point lead na kinakailangan nila to secure that number 2 spot.
11.3 seconds remaining. And Arellano still has a foul to give. So they're not yet in the penalty, so maybe they can foul halfway through this. But Mapúa will trigger this one in. Oh, it's gonna be a full court inbound. Whoa. So substitution.
I think Coach Randy prefers na mas malawak yung
Okay,
floor.
yeah.
I think they're gonna attack right away and get that 2 points.
Here we go. Who will secure number 2? 11.3 seconds to decide. They put in Drex de los Reyes. Arellano has a foul to give. EJ sa pass up. Ilalabas. Gonzalez papasok. Here's the trigger by Concepcion. Escamis with the basketball. Escamis, 7 seconds, 5 seconds. Oh, there's a foul. That's a foul to give for Arellano. And Mapúa will request for a review. Mapúa is seeking for an unsportsmanlike foul. Ito, tignan natin. RJ. There's a case.
Well, the reason why Mapúa is arguing that call is Geronimo wasn't even going for the ball. He
Yeah.
just pushed itong si Escamis.
Tulak. Okay, they just call it a push. Just a regular foul. So Arellano is not yet in the penalty, but Mapúa will still have one last chance here. They need a basket to secure number 2. Clint will do the inbound. Borromeo in front of him. They get it to Cuenco. Cuenco attacks. Cuenco! No! Concepcion, no! And Arellano secures the twice-to-beat advantage.
And that's just a big defensive stop coming from the Arellano Chiefs. That was a wide open lane for Cuenco. That's his shot. He's been doing that the entire season. But that time, very important stuff for Arellano. They delivered.
Wow. Season 101 is one of a kind. I think that's the first time in a game na nagmamatter, manalo-matalo, yung points differential, yung kino-consider natin, and we still needed a basket until the very end. Our best player of the game, the man who delivered in clutch moments for Arellano, especially at the free throw line, is T-Mac Ongotan across the board production.
But how about T-Mac Ongotan? Struggled almost the entire first half, but coming out alive during that crucial moment. Just no words for T-Mac Ongotan. What a game.
Whew. We need a few seconds to breathe. Let's listen to Arellano's school hymn. The final score is 62 to 58. Arellano safely ahead and safely secures that number 2 spot in Group A. Mga kapuso, we're not yet done. Only the beginning of our post-game coverage will return with our winning head coach. Mga kapuso, nagbabalik tayo sa ating coverage of NCAA Season 101 and the final score here in our first game between Arellano and Mapúa. It's a 4-point win para dito sa Arellano Chiefs. They end the classification round on a 4-game winning streak. Martin Avera, Renzo Navarro with our winning head coach na nagko-cool down pa ng konti. Coach Chico Manabat, congratulations.
Coach. Congrats.
Okay. What a win for you guys, Coach, and to win it in this fashion, securing twice to beat. Coach, ano naglalaro sa isip mo? Feelings about this game, thoughts about this game, at saka dun sa team mo that got the job done today.
Siyempre mga kapuso, yung puso ko naman kanina talagang gustong tumalon eh. Hanggang ngayon nga medyo yung adrenaline, yun, parang namumulikat yung buong katawan ko. Pero siguro bibigay ko sa mga coaches and players ko yan. Yung talagang tinabaho namin kasi pagpasok ko pa lang doon, yun na yung sinabi niya, coach, gusto naming manalo. And kung saan tayo dalhin, doon tayo yung tinabaho natin. And siguro right place, right timing, and then lahat parang nag-materialize naman. Nakakatakot man sa umpisa pero yung dulo pala, with the God grace, okay na okay ang kinalabasan.
Coach, you had a tough start in this game. You were down by 8 at halftime. Bumuluso ka ng third quarter. Pero pagdating sa fourth quarter, umalago ulit ang Mapúa Cardinals. Ano yung mensahe mo sa team mo noong mga moments na yon na parang, teka, bad start tayo, baka magtuloy-tuloy, dehado tayo sa laban?
Yun nga, yung preparation namin, yun, yung sa dulo. May mga ganun kaming situation na lamang yung kalaban ng 10 points, 12 points. Paano natin ma-adjust and then paano natin ma-handle. Yun, nag-translate naman. Siguro yung mga bata na yun, na-enjoy nila yung pressure. And then yung pressure itself, pumunta sa amin pero alam mo yun, na-handle nila yung tama. Siguro doon na yung maturity and growth ng team. And then na-reveal nila yung character na gusto naming manalo. Eh syempre, pusong palaban, Arellano yan eh.
Okay, bago ipasa kay Renzo, Coach, twice to beat advantage going into the quarterfinals. Gaano kasarap pakinggan yan para sa inyo?
Actually, masarap talaga pero hindi pa tapos ang laban. Marami pa tayong tatrabahuin. Siguro, bonus na to eh. Na meron kaming ganung advantage. Pero hindi namin tinitake na advantage namin yun. Tinitake namin na lalo kami magtrabaho kasi ganitong lead na twice to beat. Kailangan wala, hindi namin to advantage. Ang advantage namin, one game at a time, mananalo at mananalo kami. At gagawin namin yan.
Renzo?
Coach, question ko sa'yo, Coach. Obviously, yung Mapúa, they schemed very well for Ongotan, at least for the first 3 quarters, and yung half ng 4th quarter. Anong sinasabi mo kay T-Mac nung mga panahon na yun na nagsastruggle siya? And that's the first one. And ano yung second one, ano yung sinabi mo dun sa supporting group mo naman para mag-step up for T-Mac?
Sabi ko, team tayo, together, diba? Everyone achieves more. Pero hindi tayo mag-settle doon kay T-Mac kasi si T-Mac pinag-aaralan na nila yan. Eh how much more kung tutulungan nyo pa? Si T-Mac gagawa ng gagawang paraan, dapat gumawa din kayo ng paraan. Yun ang pinaka magandang ginagawa ng mga players ko ngayon eh. Alam mo yun, lack of talent pero yung puso talaga nila nandun eh.
Coach, you end the classification round as we see this 3-pointer by T-Mac Ongotan on a 4-game winning streak. And marami rin nagsasabi na kayo talaga yung team na talagang maganda yung pag-peak dito sa end natin ng classification round. How do you ensure that this continues going to the quarterfinals? Kasi sa quarters, syempre, we're playing on a different intensity, mas babagal yung laro.
Siguro ang pinakamaganda dito is continue to play our system. Yung consistency doon namin makukuha yan. Pag ginawa namin yung system namin defensively and offensively. Kasi sabi ko sa kanila yung system natin, pag ginawa natin, lahat magiging tama yan. Medyo may mga hindi tatama pero ang importante doon, togetherness tayo, naglalaro tayo sa system natin.
Coach, I remember one game, tinanong ko itong si Renzo Abiera. Sabi niya tungkol sa team nyo na positionless kayo eh. Talagang nagsa-small ball kayo, minsan may center kayo. And ganun din yung Mapúa. Paano nyo hinandle yung matchup na yun? Kasi napapansin namin kanina, Coach, tuwing may papasok na player from Mapúa, meron ka rin pinapasok na pantapat. Paano nyo mo hinandle yun? Actually, very talented itong Mapúa lineup.
Actually, parang kahit mag-small ball sila, parang bigs pa rin eh. Ang lalaki talaga nila eh. Pero ang pinaka-importante doon, napag-aralan din namin yung mga matchup namin. Sabi namin sa kanila, kung maipapasok tayo, basta ready lang kayo lahat and stick to the system. Yun ang pinaka-importante, nasa system lang tayo and everything's gonna be okay.
Okay. Coach, I think we'll show the updated team standings here. Okay. This is now our situation going into the quarterfinals. Arellano leapfrogging over Mapúa to secure number 2. And Coach, hindi ito naging madali para sa inyo because you were majority of the classification now, nandito kayo eh, sa number 3. Nandyan lang kayo, steady lang kayo. Now, in the second to the last day, umangat kayo.
Oo, sinasabi ko sa kanila yung Philippines numbers na gusto ko, yung 430 na we can do all things through Christ who's strengthening us. Yan, nangyayari yan siguro by the grace of God. And syempre, yung tinatrabaho ng mga bata and then yung mga support sa amin ng Kaiko family, yun ang pinaka-importante rin.
Ayun, Coach, pagkakataon mong batiin yung mga nanood sa inyo, sumuporta.
Syempre, the Arellano community, maraming salamat. And then walang sawa na pasasalamat sa inyo kasi sila yung bumubuhay sa amin din. Talagang nagme-message pa sa amin ng mga good luck. And then yan ang nagiging lakas din namin. Sama-sama kami as a family and pusong palaban. And of course, my wife na talagang nandyan. Kagabi, hindi ako nakatulog kasi talagang sabi niya, matulog ka naman. Pero ito pala yun, lahat nag-payoffs naman. May daughter Chloe, Mama Kato, Papa Kato, may sister Chessa, Bayo, Lowell, good luck sa new beginning mo. And then all my pamangkins na nasa abroad, Dubai, nandun sila lahat, tawag ng tawag sa akin, Caloocan, and Nueva Ecija, and lahat ng family ng nandito ngayon na umuwi pa na ibang bansa ng mga coaches ko to support us. And thank you all. Thank you all.
Coach Chico Manabat, congratulations.
Thank you, Enzo.
Big moment for the Arellano Chiefs today. They secured twice to beat here in our competition. Okay, let's go first to our endgame stats here. And this is how Arellano did it, Renzo.
Well, obviously, nung first half natin, nakita natin kung gaano ka laki yung struggle ng Arellano scoring that basketball. Pero nung second half, talagang ginawa nila ng paraan yan. Yung perimeter points, nakakuha sila ng 18 points dyan. And yung starters nila na nag-struggle during that first half, talagang nag-step up para sa kanila.
What a game for the Arellano Chiefs today, using a big second half to secure this important win. At mga kapuso, ngayon naman kasama natin ang ating best player of the game, T-Mac Ongotan. Sino pa ba?
Thank you po. Congrats,
Okay.
Team Mac.
15 points today. It broke your streak of 20-point games, pero naka-15 ka pa rin to lead your team in a low-scoring affair like this. Team Mac, describe mo muna sa amin yung naglalaro sa isip mo. Kasi yung buong team yun nagsastruggle from the free throw line pretty much the entire game. You had 8 misses already and you sank 4 crucial free throws para ibigay sa inyo yung abante. Ano po ang naglalaro sa isip mo dun sa mga moment na yan?
Yun nga, yung panalo namin dahil sa free throw, yun. Yung nasa isip ko lang naman doon, papasok ko to para sa team namin. Yun nga, pumasok naman yun. And lagi ko sinasabi, every time pa nag-free throw ako, lagi kong sinasabi na bago ako tumira, and sinasabi ko lang lagi, para sa iyo, Lord. And yun nga, natupad nga yun yung lagi kong sinasabi.
Grabe.
Na shumut,
Oo.
nanalo kami.
Sumut, napaganda po para sa inyo. Twice beat advantage. Teka, familiar kayo dun sa sitwasyon, ano? Kanina, dun
Opo,
sa
opo.
kailangan yung gawin.
Oo.
Win by 3, win by 4. Familiar
four.
kayo. Okay. So, you had a rough start today. Lahat yata ng klaseng depensa, dinaanan mo. At
Yes.
itinapon sa'yo ng Mapúa Cardinals. How did you get through that dito sa ating laban? At kasi nung endgame namin, nakakatuwa. Kasi yung composure mo, nandun ka pa rin. Kumbaga steady ka pa rin. Nahanap mo pa rin yung mga numero mo.
Yes. Yun nga, first quarter pa lang. Una-una pa lang pagpasok ko pa lang dito sa Philo, alam ko na yung presensya na ibabato sa akin din ng Mapúa.
Ganon!
Yes.
Okay.
Yun naman sinasabi sa akin ng coach din eh. Alam naman eh. And yun nga, every time na pumapasok ako, yun nga, pahabaan ko lang talaga yung pasensya ko talaga. Pahaba, yun nga yung... And yun, antayin ko lang yung pagkakataon na makakatira ako, makakapag-create ako. And yun nga, nakatulong naman ako sa team.
Okay, we'd love to buy more time for Team Mac Ongotan here, but unfortunately, we have to wrap it up. Team Mac, maraming sumusuporta sa inyo. Pagkakataon mong batiin.
Una-una, nagpapasalamat po ako sa AO community and sa Kaiko family and sa mga sumusuporta sa akin, yung mga pinsan ko ngayon, yung mga andun nanonood sila. Ate ko, kuya ko, yung tita ko, yung mga pinsan ko doon, and sa Bulan Sorsogon, yung mga kapitbahay ko na nanonood, si Papa Itong, and sa Baba, and sa Kuya Jandro, and sa mama ko, and sa pamangkin ko, si Zoe, si Faith, si Yan, and si Kurt, and sa kay ate ko nasa Taiwan, ingat ka lagi ate, and sa girlfriend ko kay Christine Lane, and sa family, and sa dati kong school kay Ma'am Leslie and kay Sir Renzi.
Team Mac Ongotan, across the board production today. Congratulations and twice to beat para sa Arellano.
Thank you po.
Ayan po, 15 points today for Team Mac Ongotan. But again, we're not yet done. Meron pa tayong ikalawang laban ngayong araw na to. EAC versus Benilde in Group B. This is gonna be for better positioning for at least the Benilde Blazers to continue to solidify that number 2 spot.
Yes, kaya talagang malaking laro rin tong paparating. Halos kasing laki lang nung kakatapos lang na laro. So this is gonna be an exciting one as well.
And I'm seeing Sean O'Malley in street clothes today. Allen Liwag also in street clothes. So, oh no. Allen Liwag is warming up, mga kapuso. So that's a big development here for the Benilde Blazers. Kaya kailangan nyo pong abangan yung susunod naming laban. Renzo, thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Martin.
Thank you. On behalf of the entire team, my partner Renzo Navarro, Christine San Agustin, our courtside reporter, floor director. We have Roy Tulio Pacasenya, panel director, game producer Manny Cabutina, and at the helm is Derek Abet Ramos. This is Martin Vieira saying thank you for tuning in. But don't go away. We'll be back for our second game between Benilde and EAC. Dito lang po sa NCAA Season 101.
Dep.
Yeah, number 1 na. 8-4.
Tapos na-sweep ba ng Burbs yung Arellano? Ay, hindi. Ah, yeah, but we are back here live inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, where the biggest plot twist of the season just went down as the Arellano University Chiefs took down the defending champion Mapúa University Cardinals 62-58. And because they won by 4 points, they have overtaken Mapúa to attain the number 2 spot at the end of the classification round. So we already have the top 3 teams in Group A and Group B moving on to the play-in tournament. Team Akongotan 15 points today, a stellar outing for the lead chief. And now we go to our second game on this Friday as the EAC Generals take on the Benilde Blazers, who are entering the quarterfinals as the number 2 seed. They want to sharpen that sword before they take on, guess who? The Mapúa University Cardinals in a finals rematch. We are live on Heart of Asia, and we are also inviting everybody to subscribe and follow our social media accounts at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. At syempre, huge shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood sa NCAA Philippines dito sa Pilipinas at sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mundo. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Ross, working alongside a man who knows all about the NCAA, JV Mocon. But JV, even I'm not sure if you know how this happened. Itong sitwasyon na Benilde makakalaban na ang defending champion in the quarterfinals.
Actually, walang may alam eh. For sure, di lang ako lahat nagulat sa nangyari in the previous game. Grabe.
The biggest plot twist of the season. Nobody saw this coming. People said Arellano was the dark horse, and they just overtook Mapúa to take the number 2 spot. They will have a twice-to-beat advantage in the quarterfinals. And of course, joining us to complete our broadcast team for our second game on this Friday, we have Tati Austria, and she will tell us who's available, who's not from both sides. Babalikan natin si Tati in the first quarter for her report. But JV, let's go to the team standings right now. Nayanig ang ating tournament as Arellano overtakes Mapúa and gets that twice to beat.
Nayanig talaga. I think that's the proper term, Anton. Nayanig yung buong liga natin dito sa Arellano Chiefs. Before yung LPU they won a game, malapit na sila to take that number 2. Pero number 3 spot. Pero itong Arellano, they kept winning. Now they got that twice to beat advantage dito sa season natin. And now they're facing off itong EAC Generals. This game, itong CSB versus EAC, is a no-bearing game. Pero this games gives you momentum going to the playoffs, going to a deeper run into the playoffs.
Exactly, because if you're Benilde, you know you're gonna face Mapúa, the team that beat you twice in the finals last year. Hindi pwedeng lalamya-lamya ka entering the quarterfinals. You have to sharpen that sword. You have to stay locked in so you have that momentum going up against last year's tormentors.
Exactly, Anton. Not only, the core players. This is the time for, the role players to sharpen their knives. Going to that game, it's a revenge game for them, revenge series for them.
So let's take a look dito sa unang salpukan ng Benilde at EAC. It was domination for the Benilde Blazers. Justin Sanchez and Allen Liwag, two of their top players, led the way for the Blazers.
Exactly. They really dominated this game from first quarter to fourth. Talagang walang sagot itong EAC Generals this game. Justin Liwag leading the way with 16 points and Allen Liwag 14 points. And this game, Allen Liwag and Sean Umali, for the first time as Blazer teammates, started off the game with positive results. They combining with 20 points, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists, 4 blocks for the both of them.
Our colleague Bo Belga loves it when Allen Liwag and Sean Umali are playing on the court at the same time. But as of late, JV, nung hindi naglaro si Allen, maganda ang pinakita ni Sean, career high 28 points. Today, we are seeing Allen Liwag suiting up and Sean Umali in civilian clothes. So it's a reversal of roles here today.
Sabi ni Allen, pahinga ka na, maganda nilalaro mo. Ako naman, pakuha naman ako ng confidence dito sa game natin.
Lipat muna tayo sa kabilang panig. Let's talk about the EAC Generals. Alam mo, JV, sayang itong larong na to because they were leading San Beda all throughout this game. But in the fourth quarter, it was Miller time.
Exactly. It was too much Miller on the fourth quarter. Kita natin dito, only 9 points dito sa EAC against the 27 of San Beda. It's just the scoring and obviously both sides, defense and offense, didn't click on that fourth quarter. Pero this game, Coach Gerson Cabiltes wasn't coaching. It was Coach Ariel Sison who took over the duties this game.
And we're gonna get the official report from Tati Austria later on in the first quarter, but I'm not seeing Coach Gerson Cabiltes in the sidelines right now. Nakikita natin si Coach Ariel Sison drawing up a play, so it looks like they're gonna have the same setup today against Benilde. Now, speaking of Benilde, sitting pretty at the number 2 spot, and they attained that number 2 spot after this win against JRU.
It was a good start by JRU this game, pero from second to fourth, dito nagpakitang ang Benilde Blazers was the better team. Rebounds, obviously, 49 rebounds against the 41 of JRU. It's just the big man, everybody just going into the paint, scoring, and rebounding. So kaya nanalo dito ang Benilde.
And we mentioned the career performance of Big Sean Umali, 28 points. And that's huge for a guy averaging just 8.5 points per outing for the Blazers this season. And it looks like Allen Liwag, the reigning MVP who's been out with a shoulder sprain for 3 straight games, will return to the lineup. Nakikita natin nakabalot yung kanyang kaliwang balikat. Let's see how that will affect Allen Liwag. But of course, they want to get a run-in for Allen before they play in the quarterfinals against Mapúa.
Ito yung mga break-in games para dito kay Allen Liwag, Didn't play for 3 straight games. Sobrang daming challenges. Na-derail.
Yeah.
Ito si Allen Liwag dito sa season natin. He got dengue and now, the shoulder injury. But, his team is still a competitive team without him. So you add Allen Liwag to that mix, mas malakas lalo itong Benilde.
It's crazy, JV, how you say that it's a break-in game and we're already towards the end of the classification stage. Ngayon pa lang nagbe-break-in.
Oh, it happens talaga in a season.
All right, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia. Worldwide, GMA News TV. At may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101, Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting 5 of your EAC Generals. At forward, number 3, J.R. Roland Obandak. At guard, number 8, E.J. Castillo. At center, number 12, Christian Oda. At guard number 30, Joshua Tolentino. And the other forward, number 81, Jude Bagay. Their head coach is Gerson Cabildes. Acting head coach is Ariel Sison. Here now is the starting lineup of your Benilde Blazers. At forward, number 6, John Morales. At guard number 9, Alain Cahucom. The other guard number 17, Jomel Ancheta. At center, number 34,
We're
Alden
taking a look
Liwag.
at the starting unit
And the other
of
forward,
the
number
EAC
35,
Generals,
Rafi
who will
Chavez.
once again be led
Their
by
head coach
Coach
is
Ariel
Charles
Sison.
Liu.
You've got EJ Castillo,
Officiating is
Tolentino,
Paul
Jude
Marquez,
Bagay,
Vector Villanueva.
Jacob
Umpire
Shanoda,
one,
and
Eddie Regino.
Oman
And
Omandak
umpire two, Dennis
reactivated today
Escaros.
after
After
being on the reserve
John
list
Magadyo.
against San Beda. At
And
ito naman ang mga
our
mahuhuna sa koponan ni Coach
Attorney
Charles
Rico
Liu. You've got
Quicho.
Jomel Ancheta, Cahucom, Rafi Celis, Morales, and the reigning MVP, Allen Liwag. Our officials, Hector Villanueva, Kenny Regino, and Dennis Escaros. And we are ready for this matchup, our second game on this Friday.
This is season 101, seniors basketball elimination.
Liwag wins the tip. Ancheta gets the basketball. And the first possession goes to Liwag. Liwag cross-court pass. Celis pulls up for three. Allen Liwag. Rebound agad for the MVP. Liwag setting up his teammates. Morales.
John Morales.
And that's how you really break in this guy. Si Allen Liwag, Coach Charles Liu going to Allen on the post straight away. Allen just being patient, looking for the open guy. Nakuha pa yung offensive rebound and an assist there.
Well, that's a good sign for Allen Liwag. And he was banging bodies with that left shoulder. Castillo, umaatake. Oman gets the ball. Omandak, carving space. Linabas ang bola. Bagay for three.
What a bailout shot by Jude Bagay there. Nowhere to go on the post. Pero nakita to si Jude Bagay in the wing three.
Kung ang Benilde, Mapúa ang makakalaban, EAC will be playing JRU in the play-in on Tuesday.
That's a tall task for EAC. We all know JRU can really play with those young core.
They will be facing off against the Heavy Bombers in the second game on Tuesday. Oman Omandak short on that triple try. Rafi Celis swings it to Jomel Ancheta. Ancheta, oh!
That's a strong pass by Ancheta. Good cut by Cahucom, just really didn't convert there.
Based on that exchange that we just saw, it looked like Coach Charles wanted Jomel to shoot it.
It was an open three, yeah, definitely.
Castillo contra Cahucom. Castillo has come alive as of late. He had a recent 23-point outing. Something that
one on the Blazers.
his hordes of fans on social media have been waiting from him.
I'm actually a fan of this dude too. You know, we know he can play. This is si Castillo. He needs more experience dito sa NCAA natin.
Bagay. Baseline jumper is good.
That's a great start by Bagay. 5 points on his name.
All right, let's get that courtside update right now from Tati Austria.
Thank you, Anton and JV. Nakausap ko si Allen Liwag prior to the match at nagpapasalamat siya sa lahat ng sumuporta sa Benilde sa kabila ng shoulder injury niya. Handang-handa si Allen sa kanyang comeback game today, saying he needs to regain his rhythm on the court in preparation for quarterfinals. Ayon naman kay Coach Charles Liu, mahalaga ang recovery before playoffs, kaya we will be missing Ian Torres, Tony Lunod, Justin Sanchez, and now while he dedicated his last game to Liwag, Sean Umali will also be sitting it out today. Naikwento niya na kahit tinapos nila ang laban sa JRU, hindi may tanggi ni Sean ang sakit ng kanyang kaliwang tuhod dala ng hyperextension. Grade 7 out of 10 on the pain scale sa tuwing tumatakbo siya sa ensayo nila kahapon, kaya ang payo ni Coach Charles Liu ay huwag pilitin ang katawan nila. Hopefully, we'll be seeing a complete Benilde lineup once more sooner than later. Anton and JV?
And they hope that that will happen in the quarterfinals against Mapúa, because they're going to need all hands on deck to exercise their demons from last season.
Exactly, Anton. But we can see here, Allen Liwag looking really good here dito sa game natin.
And Tati was saying that ang goal ni Allen this game, as we see, Bagay score on the fast break, 7 points early. Rhythm, yun ang kailangan niyang ma-discover.
Yep, rhythm, confidence,
Ma-rediscover.
game reps, yun yung kailangan niya si Allen. Pero what a luxury for Benilde to, sit out, yung core players nila. When you have the lead dito sa standings natin, you can really do that. And that's a luxury not any team can have.
Tolentino to Shanoda. Shanoda fakes. Shanoda fires. Liwag with the rebound. Ancheta swings it to Morales. Morales for three, in and out. Tolentino with the board. Bola na kay Bagay. Bagay, oh my goodness.
Talk about looking good. Jude Bagay behind the back with the lefty lay.
Jude Bagay, wow, woke up on the right side of the bed, dropping bombs from the outside, taking it strong to the hole. Jude Bagay giving EAC a 7-point advantage early. Generals looking good. Deo Lucero had an aggressive start against San Beda in the first half, JB. He had 12 points. Kaya lang the rest of the way, he was shut down. Just 2 points after that hot start.
Definitely the adjustments na ginawa ng San Beda University against this guy. Starting off 12 points, that's really alarming for any team. Pero Deo Lucero, angas ni Nobi, 14 points, 3 assists in 12 minutes.
You would think he should have played more minutes with that type of production.
Exactly. Pero ito si Lucero, start of the season, he wasn't very aggressive, He's just being a vet dito sa yun naging role niya.
21 seconds on the shot clock.
Against the previous season, he was the go-to guy, the scorer for the EAC.
Now we have a surprise entry here. Jericho Halalon. Yes, familiar name, the younger brother of Gio Halalon, making his second appearance dito sa NCAA Season 101.
Coach Charles Yu giving other players a break sa game natin, an opportunity for them to show off what they can do.
Liwag.
Wow!
Oh my goodness, driving!
Look at that move!
From the three-point line.
Actually from half court. Crossing over. Look at that, look at this move. Fake pass, a wave off. Look at that offhand movement there. And the lay from Allen Liwag.
Yep, I stand corrected. He did drive it from half court.
Like he never left. Wow.
And when your 6'6" center, MVP, drives it from half court, that just excites all the Benildians. Dahil mukhang ready na para sa quarterfinals itong si Allen.
Oh, kita mo naman. Hitting those threes, hitting those free throws, making them, assisting, really looking good. Ito si Allen here.
Allen saying hello to his former friends from EAC. As we know, he transferred from the side of the Emilians. Substitutions for Coach Charles. Antonio Sebio is in. SJ Moore and Matthew Ollie are all in. Loristo. Ochavo on the pull-up. Loristo with the board. Back to Kyle. Kyle to the captain of EAC, Nico Kinal. SJ Moore with a deflection. Allen Liwag gives it back to Moore, taking off and finishing with a left hand. A pretty move from SJ.
Good trap there by the Benilde Blazers. Kita natin yung deflection nito ni Moore. And being the point center, dito si Allen sa game natin, just doing everything.
I like that point center. He's leading this comeback right now. for Benilde. And what about this? Even guarding the smallest guy, 6'6". Well, not the smallest guy, but the second smallest guy from EAC.
Look at that. No look pass to SJ Moore. And that's the biggest guy on the floor.
14 seconds on the shot.
Well, I mean, Allen did play with guys like DeMarcus Cousins and Andre Robertson. So pag kasama niya yung mga yun, he has to know how to handle the ball.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, wow.
Allen for three. Just a little bit short, but had a good line and good spin on it. And Allen couldn't hold on to the basketball. Loristo binigay kay Ochavo. Ochavo with a fake. Brian Angeles for three.
That's a good shot there by Angeles to extend this lead by 6 points.
EAC, another solid start.
Ooh.
Ollie, what a move. Matthew Ollie with a sidestep and floater off the glass. And Coach Ariel Sison wants to talk things over. His team is still up by 4. Brian Angeles, libreng-libre, nothing but the bottom of the net on that shot. Matthew Ollie, sidestep, banker is good. 15-11. Tony Inot, another player sidelined. So that's 3 starter-level players just enjoying the action here. You know, they have their drip, the jewelry, and the swag.
Yeah.
Swag check on point for the 3. Sean O'Malley, Tony Inot, and Justin Sanchez. Kanina may hawak-hawak pang
Camera.
what's the word? A delicate camera.
Yeah.
Siyempre, kailangan mo ingatan yung camera. Ang haba ng lens na nung camera na hawak ni Sean eh.
Siya pa yung nagpipicture dito sa mga teammates niya eh.
So ma-sideline si Big Sean as they prepare for the quarterfinals. Jacob. Ochavo. Ochavo to Kinal. Kinal for 3. Nico Kinal.
It's great execution by the white shirts here. Oh, a steal by Angeles.
Halalon picks it up.
Pero ito, pumapasok tong 3 points ng EAC. Ang ganda na execution na with the Spain action there.
Gaspay is now in for the first time. Oh, what a cut by Ollie and what a block by Loristo. Loristo got up there.
That's what you call a rim protector.
Eusebio missing for 3. Gaspay trying to save another possession. A wild sequence. Halalon, titira. Halalon, Eusebio with a putback.
Coming out of nowhere. Anton here with a putback.
Now that's one guy you have to box out.
Oh, definitely. So Benilde Blazers getting a lot of extra possessions. This 3-pointer by Kinal, the Spain action. Almost scored there also by Angeles. And Loristo with the block.
And then Halalon missing. Eusebio coming up for that putback. So with Inot, Umali, and Sanchez out, that gives an opportunity for guys like Eusebio and SJ Moore and even Gaspay to earn more minutes as SJ Moore is called for an offensive foul here.
And he couldn't believe it. Let's see.
Offensive foul, number 19, saying the score is second.
Yeah, I don't think that's, you know, anything offensive dito kay SJ Moore. Just a clean spin. Double spin move there. What a move.
Yeah, I agree with that. Kinal pulls up over Eusebio. Gaspay with a board. Halalon. Halalon with a fake. Medyo nabitawan na ka bola. Oh, Halalon diving for the ball. Oli! And it's that kind of effort you'd like to see for a guy who's only seeing action in his second game.
Definitely. Ito si Oli. Pumunta dito, masok dito sa game natin. Giving the energy, scoring, defending. And now only 4 points ang lamang dito ng EAC.
And what about that dive by Jericho Halalon?
Yeah.
Which led to the Ollie layup.
Oh, they have been the more best gear team here itong CSB dito start ng end of first natin.
Halalon and SJ Moore were teammates with the Arellano Braves in high school. SJ Moore! That's what happens when you give SJ Moore the ball.
SJ was just floating on that lay. Pero he's, Coach Charles, you giving the green light dito kay SJ Moore to really go one-on-one.
Angeles. Gaspay. Oli. Gaspay to Halalon. Halalon to Eusebio. Eusebio driving baseline. Coach Charles looking for a foul.
And Coach Charles wasn't ready for that pass. Libre sana si Coach Charles eh.
I bet you if Coach Charles was in uniform, he would shoot that thing. Oh, what a cut by Kinal.
That's a good action dito sa ng EAC. Slipping that screen.
Look at this breakdown right here.
Yes, first.
There are blow-bys, and there is an SJ Moore blow-by.
Like, wala nang chance talaga to recover. Very shifty player.
Yung first step eh, iwan. And like, Kinal is not exactly slow.
Yeah, definitely. Nagang na-freeze ito si Kinal. Laterally.
Gaspay. Oh, dribbles off of his foot. Loristo, this could be a dunk. Oh, side step. Athletic din si Gaspay. But remember that dunk that Loristo had on a breakaway.
That's also the, you know, the cons of Gaspay bringing down the ball. Didn't know what play to run. And EAC taking advantage of that.
20 seconds on
Gab
the
Cometa
shot.
checks into the game. Benildian captain. Halalon. A familiar Halalon crossover.
Oo nga, no?
It runs in the blood. So
3 seconds on the shot clock.
there's a 2.7 second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Halalon gets it to Cometa. A Cometa post up. How about that? And Cometa with a steal. Cometa at the buzzer. Almost.
At the end of the opening quarter, the score.
So an interesting start to this battle between the Emilians and the Benildians. Generals lead the Blazers 23-17. Mr. Frank Gusi on hand. Mancom rep from the University of Perpetual Help System, Delta. And we'd like to give a huge shout out to former EAC General, Mr. CJ Kadwa. He's tuned in right now. I wonder where CJ is watching from right now, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in North America. We hope you're doing well there, CJ. And thanks for tuning in. Devara on the fadeaway. Cometa gets the board. Oh, Gaspay with a low look.
Tinuturo kaya sa Benilde dito mga big man. The no-look passes.
Ayan na si Nobby. Umaatake na.
And ito si Lucero. He got into the game. Attack straight away with the big man in front of him. Didn't matter. And on that second attempt, he went straight to the rim again.
Parang ano eh. Parang nakawala sa kulungan eh. Biglang umatake. And that's Lucero's game. He's an attacker.
Definitely a slasher, a scorer. Ito si Lucero, you know, only playing limited minutes, and he knows he's playing limited minutes. So once he gets on the floor, he's gonna go all out dito sa EAC.
Oh, he misses on those free throws. Gaspay with the board.
That's a good outlet, but just couldn't really grab onto the ball to see Gonzaga.
Gonzaga also another player activated today, like Halalon. This is only his second appearance.
Pushing foul number 72, Gab Cometa, his first 2 on the Blazers.
Lucero on the crossover. Dominguez. Oh, Lucero grabs the ball away from Gaspay, and Lucero scores.
And this guy, just the aggressiveness. Kita mo naman, offensive rebounds, passing the ball, rejecting the screen, just doing everything he can with the with the minutes that he can get into this game.
Cometa spins. Cometa binigay kay SJ. SJ, there you go. Will we see another blow by? SJ Moore gets to the line.
That's really a tough task, guarding it to see SJ.
Well, he likes this right wing.
Yeah, oo nga. Kita mo naman, float, dribble, hesitation going to the right, and high pickup with the finish, and one.
All right, makibalita muna tayo kay Tati Austria.
On his second opportunity to lead the EAC Generals, Coach Ariel Cizon is still overflowing with optimism on his outlook for today's game. Coach Ariel mentioned na bilin ni Coach Gelson Cabiltes ang pag-rotate ng players nila. It's time to utilize that 15-man lineup now and evaluate each player's performance prior to the play-ins. Dagdag pa ni Coach Ariel na masaya rin siyang makita ang excitement ng Generals for every match, and their undeniable motivation is evident in their dedication at practice. Hiling lamang ni Coach Ariel na maipakita sana nila ang consistent defense throughout today's game. And that's all for now at courtside. Anton and JV.
Yeah, the defense broke down in the fourth quarter against San Beda. So that's something that Coach Ariel and the Generals hope to solve today. Lucero. Galas with the rebound. Galas, his 8th appearance, loses it. Lucero, binigay kay Postanes. Postanes blows the uncontested layup.
That's gotta hurt. And sloppy couple possessions here for both teams.
16
That missed layup could have been a game changer dito sa second quarter.
Moore. Wild pass by Moore. Cometa.
What a shot there by Cometa. Trying to go for the rebound actually. And nakita niya yung pasa ni SJ Moore going to him.
That's great presence of mind by Cap Cometa.
You know what, Anton? I think SJ Moore has the skills, athleticism, but the only thing missing is how can he get this skills, athleticism into the system of Coach Charles Chu. Paano yung timing niya and how he will get to the basket within the system, not going one-on-one all the time.
That indeed is a challenge, especially when you're SJ Moore and you know that you have all the physical advantages. Lucero. Yeah, ever since we covered Moore in high school, he just jumped higher than everybody.
Really an exciting player.
Oh, triple is up and in. How about that? Bondaha making an impact.
Bondaha tying this ball game. And itong Blazers trying to up-tempo the game, pressuring from full court.
Lucero with a floater. You know, I like what I'm seeing from the likes of Daha, Galas, Halalon. They're playing as if like they've been playing all season.
Yeah, exactly, Anton. You know, not playing a lot of minutes, pero this game, they have a lot of confidence.
They're making the most out of the chance they've been given today as Daha knocks down that triple. Lucero with a floater. EAC still up. All right, let's see what the ladies are busy with here sa ating cutie cam. It is a Friday, so everybody is dressed nice. Everybody's trying to have a good time. And I see social media star Sofia Jarling. Of course, the special someone of Mr. Antonio Sebio. There she is at the bottom area of your screens. There, nakita na ni Sofia yung camera sa wakas. So it's a very interesting contest. Coach Charles really giving an opportunity to some of the players na hindi na masyadong nagamit throughout the season some playing time. And then para naman sa EAC, they're trying to make up for that lead that they blew against San Beda in the previous outing.
Actually, itong EAC really playing well start off this game. But at the same time, itong you know, the bench players of Coach Charles Yu, hindi naman pinapaya to si Coach Charles.
It's a long review here. Play resumes now. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Time remaining here in the first half.
Kita din natin dito, Anton. Hindi pa binabalik ito si Alan Liwag.
Hey, it's Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College. I had a nice time with Dr. Lorenzo yesterday at JRU. We had a sports writing and sports broadcasting and photography seminar. Our colleague Martin Javier was there as well. So thank you to Mr. Paul Supan for having us, and congratulations on a great staging as we see this cut. Jethro Bakud scores in the paint.
The execution has been on point. These are the white shirts coming off a timeout.
Dallas. Gaspay. Cometa. Oh, a steal by Russell Dominguez. And Cometa tried to steal it back, called for a personal.
Blocking foul by number 72, Cometa.
Coach Ariel Season wants to talk things over. We have a timeout. The EAC Generals are trying to sharpen the sword and get ready for their matchup on Tuesday against JRU. So, yan ang schedule natin. Actually, maraming matchups ang naset dahil sa ginawa ng Arellano kanina sa ating unang laro, kaninang tanghali. So you've got JRU EAC play-in game, 2:30 p.m. on Tuesday, November 25. And then the quarterfinals start a day after, November 26.
It's going to be Arellano against the Letran Knights. I don't know if pabor ba yun dito sa mga Letranista, the surging Arellano.
Letran, the team was here watching that game, scouting. Arellano will have a twice to beat in that matchup. Dallas. Oh, Gonzaga.
Just the unselfishness nito ni Ba, passing to Gonzaga.
Lucero blocked.
Ooh.
What a denial there by Galas. Gonzaga throws it out to Gaspay. Gonzaga for three. Daha with a fake, and Daha is playing well.
Definitely playing well. Ito si Da. Everyone on the floor here para dito kay Coach Charles are really contributing, not only in scoring, rebounding, defending, assisting.
Lucero. He wants to post up Cometa, and Nobi Lucero breaks free.
He just keeps on attacking. Ito si Lucero.
Gaspay.
Jake Gaspay.
And the ball is on Lucero here. 5 possessions, I think.
And that time, final ni Galas itong si Russell Dominguez.
Pushing foul, number 22.
Look here, the selfishness. Itong Benilde Blazers. And the block on the other side.
Alan Liwag is back on the floor para dito sa Benildians. Dominguez drains the first free throw. Two for two sa pagkakataon na yon.
Rishinoda coming in for the Generals.
So I think this is the first 5 of the EAC Generals. Now they're back on the floor here.
Now, if you're the first 5 of EAC, you have to play with that pride, knowing that the Benildians don't have their true first 5. And you have to try to take advantage of that as Castillo gets called for a foul as Daha attempted that 3-point shot. Gio Halalon is here. NCAA legend. Nakalaban mo to sa finals, JV.
Oh, naman si Kuya Gio. Supporting his brother. Also supporting itong Arellano last game, definitely.
Always nice to see one of the players that made the NCAA great.
Oh, yeah.
And fun to watch. That was a great season 92 final series covering you guys.
Him and Salado is just very entertaining and hard to guard.
Yun yung taon na may bus driver, may conductor, may dispatcher.
Kompleto.
Si Lervin Flores yun yung dispatcher.
Holding foul on number 2, Jericho Halano, penalty. Second foul on Jericho Halano. 2 free throws for Joshua Tolentino.
Joshua Tolentino at the line now for EAC. Good on the first.
So penalty na itong Benilde Blazers. Oh, EAC needs to really take advantage of this last 3 minutes of the second quarter.
Halalon. Liwag. Faking the handoff. Liwag wants to go to work. Liwag backing down. Halalon picks it up. Gonzaga for 3. Gonzaga drains it.
It was almost great defense by the EAC, but Gonzaga had different thing in his mind.
Gaspay likes it in the post. Double team came. Liwag to Halalon. Halalon to Allen Liwag, driving from the 3-point line. Jericho for 3. You have a deadlock here, 35 all. Omandak in the post contra Liwag.
Ooh, that's a good move by Omandak. And no help from, from the Blazers. That's a 1-on-1 against dito kay Allen Liwag.
Bigat din ni Oman. Napapaatras niya si Allen. As you see that triple by Gonzaga.
Pinawian ito ni Omandak kasi pinostehan kanina ni Allen.
Oman will shoot 2 free throws when we return. The EAC Generals started off good, but the Benildians with Coach Charles emptying the bench, making a comeback here. And the likes of Daha, Gonzaga, and Halalon have made a significant impact. So you've got those guys playing alongside the likes of Liwag, as we see a very focused head coach, Charles Tew.
Shooting 2 free throws.
Really analyzing this game. Pero grabe, sobrang lalim itong Benilde Blazers. Imagine 3 of your core players not playing, and we still have a tie ball game here.
Mandak good on the first. Si Bagay at si Halalon, tinuro ni Jericho kung asan yung kuya niya. Pointing over there behind the Benilde Pep squad. That's where Gio is sitting at.
"22 seconds on the shot clock."
Gonzaga.
2 minutes.
Halalon. Halalon with the drive. Oh, ganda sana. Naagaw ni Bagay. Tolentino on the move. Castillo and EJ Castillo scores.
Oh, that EJ is just so composed, even in traffic. Just look at here. EJ getting the ball, driving, evading itong green shirts. They're just so calm.
So it's a 4-0 run for the Generals after that free throw by Castillo. Dallas intercepted by Bagay.
And now the full court pressure yung ginagawa nitong AAC has been effective.
Tolentino. Tolentino with a flip shot. Gonzaga with the rebound. And Halalon scores. How about that?
A very shifty Halalon, like his kuya.
And EJ Castillo spins and scores. The 19-year-old gets it done.
Now we have both teams trading buckets here. Both of those scores coming from a drag screen. And they really need, I mean, both teams really need to tighten up their ball screen defense.
Castillo completes the three-point play. Kahukom with the drive. Kahukom flips it up. Bagay with a catch. Bagay with a finish.
What a shot and what a catch by Jude Bagay. That's great hands from him.
Castillo mid-range. EJ Castillo.
EJ Castillo and Jude Bagay making a big run here to end this first half.
It's a it's a 12-2 run actually, because they were tied at 35.
Look at that forward pass and that catch and the ability to finish. Jude Bagay.
And EJ Castillo very proficient with that mid-range game. Mythical 5 member from the juniors division.
And the adjustment of Coach Ariel going to that 2-2-1 full court press.
Castillo has a lot of time. Oh! Halalon almost getting the steal there. Castillo fakes. Castillo has to shoot. Castillo!
Oh, almost. Wow. What a move. This could have counted that low light.
EJ Castillo is just happy he got 2 dudes to bite. That's just the skills and the footwork of the young phenom. EAC leads Benilde 47-37. Our live coverage of NCAA Season 101 continues from inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, where the EAC Generals lead the Benilde Blazers 47-37. The Generals ended the second quarter on a 12-2 run. First quarter, good development here for Benilde. Alan Liwag, after missing 3 straight games, was back in harness and made a significant impact.
And they really tried to get itong rhythm ni Alan Liwag to start off the game, getting going to him a couple of possessions.
And there we see Mr. Liwag going to work, driving from near the half-court line.
That's definitely a highlight. Yung offhand na ginagawa nito ni Allen, that's definitely a guard move.
And then SJ Moore going to work as well.
EAC really started off hot. And ito si Jude Bagay leading the way to start off the game.
Oh yeah, what a first half by Jude Bagay. Post-up game. He had a 3-pointer and he had an unbelievable catch, which we're going to see in a few moments. Nobby Lucero coming off the bench and making a solid contribution again in limited time. 6 points in 7 minutes para kay Lucero. Ito yung pasa ni Moore kay Cometa kanina. And then that cut by Jethro. Bondaha came in and scored 6 points in 6 minutes.
Sabi mo, Anton, yung confidence nitong the bench players of CSB Blazers, parang the whole season sila yung naglalaro.
They're making the most out of this opportunity na binigay sa kanila. EJ Castillo fouled, scoring on that spin. Kobe ng Imus doing work. And looking at the numbers here, just way too many turnovers, JV, for the Blazers.
Definitely. It's because also of the 2-2-1 full court pressure na ginagawa nitong EAC. And the running game has been effective for the EAC Generals. Fast break points, 18. And points off turnovers is 13. So no, almost all of their points coming off the running game.
You talked about Jude Bagay, the only player in double figures. SJ Moore leading the way for the Benildians with 7.
So both teams, both head coaches really preserving. Eto, kita natin dito, only Alan Liwag playing, double-digit minutes, 10 minutes, 16 seconds. Dito sa game natin, is the only player, and it's just a spread out minutes from both teams. So saving their legs, but still getting, the rhythm that they need.
So, because of Arellano's big win against Mapúa, and they got what the doctor ordered, they needed to beat Mapúa by 4 points at least to take the number 2 spot. They did just that. So, ang mga kalaban nila, mga Letranista, the Chiefs will have a twice-to-beat advantage. Benilde will play Mapúa in the quarterfinals, and the Blazers will have a twice-to-beat advantage against the team that swept them in the finals last year.
I don't know if that's a good thing for the Blazers facing off itong Cardinals, or if they wanted itong Arellano dito sa third spot natin. So, let's see.
So, ang Perpetual naman will have to wait for the winner of the JRU EAC game. San Beda will wait for the winner of the San Sebastian LPU game. The play-in begins on Tuesday.
Where everybody still has a chance dito sa season natin, dito sa groupings natin.
And with the way things have been going, you can't take any team lightly. Coach Dax Castellano, Mancom representative of the De La Salle College of St. Benilde, looking on as his squad, the Benilde Blazers, will get ready to play Mapúa on Wednesday. Ayan, magkatabi pa sila. Si Sir Divine, Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapúa. It's Benilde versus Mapúa on Wednesday. Oh, yes. It's all love. The plot twist of the season. I don't think there is a soul on earth that would have that said na it will be Mapúa and Benilde in the quarterfinals.
Talaga nagulat lahat eh.
But that's the new level of excitement and anticipation that the new format has given us, JV.
Also scary, you know. If you're in the fourth spot, you really try to play hard to get to the fourth spot. And then biglang, etong play-in game natin, etong fifth team, had one of those games na di sila nagbibintis.
Yeah.
Yun yung pinaka-nakaka-frustrate eh.
I mean, we've seen Juniel De La Rama of San Sebastian go crazy in the fourth quarter. We've seen Josh Maranejo of LPU go crazy against San Beda at Rizal Memorial. We've seen JRU score big upsets also. So, ang hirap talaga. And of course, EAC, Coach Jerson Cabiltes will be back. That's what I heard for the play-in. So, that's gonna be a big deal. Celis starts off this period with a 3. Bagay, fade away, favorite.
Jude Bagay.
What footwork na pinapakita ni Jude Bagay. Going left to the paint. Just being patient and waiting for the right time to hit the jumper.
Liwag on a one dribble pull-up.
Libre yung right corner. Di akin na to. One dribble left. Pull up. A pull up from Allen Liwag.
You love to see it. The MVP getting in the groove. Bagay, too strong. Bakud. Bagay, uncontested.
That's Jude Bagay gravitating to the ball every time they get to offense.
All right, let's get this update from Tati Austria.
If you don't like defense, then play better offense. Yan ang pahayag ni Coach Charles Stu at the dugout during halftime pahayag niya. He called out the Blazers' bad habits from giving up free throws to gaining more fouls, and now it's up to Benilde to begin playing smart, to minimize their turnovers, and to prioritize that layup. Dagdag pa ni Coach Charles sa huli, wake up and play our brand of basketball. Back to you, Anton and JV.
JV, I can imagine that a lot of players would like that statement of Coach Charles. If you don't like defense, then play better offense.
Definitely a lot of players that I know would love to play for Coach Charles. Kapag ganun lagi.
Meanwhile, Morales with a triple. Yeah, Coach, I can do that. Play better offense.
That's basically the the game. Score more than the team.
Oh, what a sidestep by Bakod. Yun lang. Kulang sa finish. Oh my goodness.
And he's really loving etong matchup to si Omandak as against Allen Liwag with an up and under move.
He was just carving space there in the paint. Liwag susubok mula sa labas. Short again. That's his second triple attempt today. Rafi Sel is starting us off with a triple. Ito naman si Morales. Bagay. Oh! Threw it to the head of his teammate. A headshot, friendly fire. Liwag soars for the rebound.
Nakaharang daw dun eh. Sabi ni Jude Bagay, kasi nandyan. Wow! Look at that. A stampede coming off here from Allen Liwag.
A one-man stampede. There's that one dribble pull-up by the reigning MVP. He came to play, JV. This is not an ordinary game for Mr. Liwag.
Exactly, Anton. You know, talagang he wants this game to be, you know, one of those momentum going to the playoffs.
And if you're Benilde, JV, your mindset against Mapúa should be all about redemption.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, they were swept by the Cardinals in the finals last year. Now they are armed with a twice-to-beat advantage. And that's traveling on Shanoda.
As much as, you know, itong Benilde playing really well into the start of the third, they're still down by 6 points.
Oh yeah. What's happening right now is similar to what happened when San Beda played EAC. It seemed like they were playing well, but EAC just with a response every single time. We'll take a break. EAC still ahead by 6. Jude Bagay. That's his patented lefty fadeaway. And then the baseline jumper. So
he's getting everything he wanted this game. Scoring from everywhere.
Wilmar Oftana sitting behind the bench. So mukhang rene-reserva na rin itong si Oftana. Because Oftana did play against San Beda.
Backing foul number 14, Nicole Kinal, his first 2 on degenerates. Jose Eusebio coming in for Alvaro Lucero for Kyle Chavo. Brian Aguilas for Jude Bagay.
So this is the second group of the Generals. Remember, the first half, dito nakahabol ang Benilde Blazers ng second group ng EAC.
Kahukom in and out. Kahukom missing both. Liwag grabs the rebound though, so new possession for Benilde. Liwag against Shanoda. Liwag on a jumper. Lucero with the board.
That's a good line by Allen Liwag. If you're Allen Liwag, you know, the 3 core players, the star players ng Blazers are not on the floor. You have all the green light.
Oh, what a pass. What a catch by Eusebio. Liwag with a quarterback throw. Ancheta to Celis. Oh, what a catch by Allen. Allen to Ancheta. Ancheta with a fadeaway. Allen, offensive rebound, and Allen will head to the line for 2.
Really impressive spatial awareness by Allen Liwag. He knows where his teammate is, where the defense is, and is getting to the open guy every time he gets the ball.
Seeing over the defenders.
Oh yeah, that really helped.
Oh, Benildians missing from the free throw line. And finally, they break that drought. And there's the family of Allen Liwag from Alfonso, Cavite. Loristo faking the handoff. Lucero. Wow!
Hanging in the air. Deo Lucero. As sabi ko, every time he gets on the floor, being just the aggressor dito sa game natin.
Now, the big question for Lucero is, why can't he do this consistently?
Tama ka, pero he's really trying. Ito si Lucero.
Halalon. And you can see the confidence in this young kid calling for a screen. There you go, Lucero with a steal. Lucero all the way.
And we need this Lucero dito sa play-in game natin next week. And he needs to really get into the fighting form that he is in right now.
Liwag faking the handoff. Gets it to Jericho Halalon for three. In and out.
Over the backboard. EJ Castillo coming in for the
Angas ni Nobi. Umupo sa ere. Nagtimpla pa ng kape.
Look at that. Wow.
One creamer and two sugars. Maybe three. 57-48. Castillo is back on the floor. And EJ Castillo with a sudden pull-up.
Sizing up. Ito si Antonio Sebio on the switch. What a shot by EJ. He has 10 points.
Liwag, aggressive. Oh, Allen Liwag, up and under.
Look at that, Allen Liwag, just a vet right now dito sa Blazers. Being composed in traffic, knowing what to do.
Ito yung agaw ni Lucero. Binagalan pa ni Lucero to protect the ball. And look at that pull-up by EJ Castillo.
Oh, what a block.
Nahuli siya doon ni Moore. Halalon. Halalon looking for Gaspay.
And these are, you know, the situations that the Blazers are just not converting.
Lucero. Oh, Angeles na isingit pa yun.
Let's put the ball on the hands of Lucero and he's gonna do great things. Ito mo naman, pagpasok niya, ang ganda ng pinapakita ng AC.
Ollie to Eusebio. Eusebio with a finish. Just rising above the defenders. Light work. EAC leads Benilde 61-52. Allen Liwag, aggressive, back like he never left. First time in 3 games that Allen is in a Benilde uniform. Brian Angeles sneaks that one in. And then what about Ollie finding Eusebio?
great team chemistry from both teams. And now is the time for EAC to tighten up the defense, because EAC is still leading by 9 points. Wow!
Stop and go by Lucero. Kanya pa rin, Lucero, sinausaw pa!
Grabe to si Lucero. Non-stop movement from him. And he just keeps on attacking and attacking every time.
Eusebio handoff to Oli. Oli gets it from Gaspay. Oli for three, bottoms.
That's a big answer there by Oli. A much needed 3 points, and he has 7 in this game.
Lead is down to 8. Lucero spins, Lucero hit. And that's gonna be 2 free throws for Lucero.
And now it goes back to individual defense from the Blazers. Look at that, just the pure effort there from Lucero, not giving up on the possession.
2 free throws for Arellano.
12 points para kay Lucero ngayon. Di pa nakashoot mula sa free throw line. That's 0 for 3 for Lucero. I'm trying to read what's written on his shoes. Meron siya sinulat sa kanya sapatos.
Probably a dedication to someone, I think.
Eusebio. Oli from the corner. Back-to-back threes for Mr. Matthew Oli.
And that's how you answer itong run na ginagawa ng EAC. What an attack there by Antonio Eusebio.
You can see when Eusebio puts his head down. Eusebio.
Here we go.
Eusebio rises up.
He wanted more intensity on that dunk. Nabitin lang.
I mean, if you go to games early and watch him in the warm-ups, he will throw it down hard.
Oh, he can fly.
And this guy can shoot. Matthew Oli.
And that's Antonio Eusebio assisting and now scoring on the break.
Just a little rim grazer. Castillo. Castillo. Tumama sa paa. Si EJ mahilig magpakagat sa mga defenders.
Oh. Ganda ng fake nito ni EJ. Talagang mapapatalon ka eh.
They don't call him Kobe ng Imus for nothing as Bagay drains the three. Shoot Bagay.
And he continues to be hot dito sa game natin. Wow! What a lay by Matthew Oli.
Sabi ni Bagay, teka, malaki. Lalabas ko muna. Tolentino. Castillo. Fade away. Gaspay with the board. Moore. To Eusebio, back to Moore. Moore, cross court to Halalon. Eusebio for three. Anton Eusebio.
And he has a great third quarter to see Antonio Eusebio scoring from outside, inside.
9 points for Eusebio. Business has picked up here for Benilde. Coach Charles Tew and the Blazers going on a run to end the third. The Benildians making a run to end the third the same way the Emilians did to end the second, and that last triple by Eusebio cut the EAC lead down to 2. Bagay. Tolentino. And now EAC getting desperate. SJ. Eusebio fakes, and that's a foul on Shanoda.
Nakita natin, Anton playing the 4. He's very much comfortable with that position. Pero it's him and Matthew leading the charge on the big run on the third.
This is a season high 9 points for Eusebio, who has been playing very limited minutes for Benilde. Eusebio takes off, just couldn't lay it properly.
He took off from the free throw line.
Castillo missing. Tolentino picks up the loose ball.
It's like, for EAC, Anton, it's like another, hopefully not, another repeat against the San Beda. Atong end of third now, going to the fourth.
I think right now EAC is just happy they're not seeing John T. Miller. That's one problem. One less problem to worry about.
You don't have Sean O'Malley, you know, Livag not on the floor.
When you see John T. Miller in the fourth quarter, your knees just start to shake. You're sweating a little bit more. He's been a monster in the fourth quarter for San Beda. Jude Bagay at the line. Drains the free throw.
What a game for Jude Bagay already. Di pa tapos itong game natin.
Meron ng 21 points.
And they get the possession back. The spacing wasn't that great in the possession.
Now this is going to be very interesting. Gab Cometa will play the point guard position. He plays off the ball a lot. So now it appears to be that he will run point for Benilde. Eusebio. Inside pass to Oli. Gaspay. Gaspay under goal stab.
He's turning trash into goal into Gaspay. Nowhere to go on that possession. Bumalik sa kanya yung bola. 2 points for him.
That's the biggest smile I've seen from Coach Charles as of late.
Nagulat din siya sa possession. Buti nakascore.
Tolentino, Eusebio with the board. Moore against Castillo. Moore, like a shark smelling blood in the water, just went at Castillo.
That's very, very difficult to guard.
All right, makibalita muna tayo kay Tati Austria.
Thank you, Anton and JV. Now the Generals may have their own Trojan horse up their sleeve because their initial goal for this game today was just to see who among their players wants more playing time. Now, they are basing it on how they move out on the court, but it seems like each and every player is sharing that same level of determination. Coach Ariel Season urges players to fight harder in this fourth quarter. Ika niya, at any angle, handang-handa ang Benilde para sa atin. Pero ang mahalaga, hindi tayo bibitaw because we need to keep that lead up. Back to you, Anton and JV.
That's gonna be an interesting one, Anton. Thank you, Tati, for that report. Pero that's a happy problem for Coach Charles Yu, who wants more playing time. Play well this game, but everyone is just playing well.
Gonzaga with a triple. You love to see it. It's hard to not be used to playing and then all of a sudden you're sent in. It's hard to get the conditioning in game and the rhythm as well. Gonzaga looking like he's been doing it all season long.
Not only, you know, Gonzaga, just everyone talagang pinasok ni Coach Shalshu. He has been a beast on transition. SJ Moore with 9 points.
This is the loudest I've heard the Benildians today as they take a 5-point lead. Jake Gaspay, under goal stab. Gab Cometa finding Gonzaga. And then Gonzaga with the offensive rebound and putback. SJ Moore igniting that Benildian crowd.
That big run of the Blazers is coming from different angles, different players. That's very difficult to guard if you're the Generals.
Jude Bagay today with a career-high 21 points. No Wilmar Oftana today, sitting this one out. They need to catch fire, the Generals, or this will just be a repeat of what happened in their last game, where in the fourth quarter, they just got dominated.
Exactly, Anton, but they have a chance here as they take possession again.
Loristo, binigay dito kay Ochavo. Ochavo, Kinal. Rebound, Gaspay.
And that's 2 clean looks from Kinal. That's couldn't convert.
Gonzaga, a confident drive. Cometa. Binigyan si Gonzaga. Gonzaga. Agaw. Bagay. Bagay, too strong.
Was that Ochavo trying to get the offensive rebound?
Yeah.
Wow. Almost.
It was Ochavo indeed. In the trenches. Oh, silang dalawa ni
He
Jake.
almost got it, yeah.
Ani SJ. Gonzaga. Ochavo with a steal. Ochavo using his speed. Kyle Ochavo. And Gab Cometa. A look of disbelief. Na ang bilis nun.
Tumuturo pa dito si Kyle. Kita mo yun, sabi niya. Sloppy possessions here. 3 sloppy possessions for the Blazers.
Ochavo looking for Shanoda. Yun lang. Daha. Wow!
Daha going up there.
My apologies. That's Galas with the drive. Pero ito yung atake ni Kyle.
Question on 5 pounds.
Shanoda just fouled out. And here's that drive by Galas.
There's no way Shanoda could have gotten that block. It was way up there to see Galas.
Bonus free throw for Galas.
Lucero is back in. Let's see if he can provide a spark. Kinal, in and out. Cometa. Liwag running the floor.
What a pass there by Gonzaga. Liwag is just, he looks really good, like in shape.
14 points for Liwag as Lucero draws a foul.
Pushing foul, number 18 point now. Jericho Arellano coming in for the 8 seconds.
Another look-away pass from the Benilde big.
Lucero good on the first. Two for two para kay Lucero. Liwag. Daha. Gonzaga. Oh! Lucero. Bagay with a miss. Kinal. Lucero is fouled again, and because Benilde is in the penalty, that's going to be 2 free throws.
And Lucero is just in the right place at the right time every time. They're getting extra possessions itong Generals.
Penalty situation. Shooting 2 free throws is Almega Lucero. EJ Castillo. Giving it for Nicole Kinal.
Castillo nagbabalik sa ating laro. So Lucero getting EAC to within 4.
Oh, Charis didn't like that foul. It's way too early and they're on penalty.
First foul on General.
EAC tried to surprise etong Blazers with the 1-2-2 full court press, but it fired back.
Arellano missing on the first. Oh, he misses both.
But they take possession.
14
Liwag being aggressive on the boards.
Halalon playing 17 minutes today. 1 for 6 from the field. 2 assists.
Liwag with a fadeaway. With a one-hander, Alan Liwag. A big bucket there for the Blazers.
Talagang every time Lucero going fishing.
18 seconds on the shot.
Too easy for Alan Liwag.
Castillo mid-range.
And now ito yung lull on offense ng EAC Generals.
Daha miss.
There's definitely the unusual players to end this game for the Blazers.
Castillo blocked. Halalon up ahead. Halalon blocked by Lucero.
Oh, they want to review that.
Yeah, it is possible that the ball hit Jericho on the way down. Let's see.
Oh no, that's
Tumama muna. It hit the ground first.
20 seconds on the shot.
Halalon. Oh.
Dribbling violation. Nicole Canal.
No, let's watch it again. Ah.
interesting call.
In the slow-mo, it looked like he was carrying it. Castillo. Lucero. Lucero knocks down the three. Okay. 20 points for Lucero. That's a new career high.
What a big game for Lucero and a big three to cut down the lead into 3.
So Bagay and Lucero having career highs here for the Generals. And that's going to be 2 free throws for Halalon. It's been a general uprising. Big time triple by Nobi Lucero.
First foul on officials.
And that's only the 3rd triple of the season for Lucero. He doesn't take a lot of threes.
What a time to come.
Just have
May suspense ano kay next?
Just have
fate. A little fate. Just have a little fate.
Jude Bagay. Doing it for the
Ano ba inisip mo, Anton?
Just have.
2 free throws for
You can go.
Parang pag doon na natapos ni Deo, just have lang. Cliffhanger.
Tiwala lang. Basically, that's the message. Para ngayon, kailangan tiwala lang. Naghahabol sila. Kaya pa. Oh, Halalon, 4 straight misses.
Still a window open here for EAC. And expect Lucero to do something with it.
Just have a little faith. That's the theme for EAC. Castillo. Coach Ariel Sison not liking that. Gonzaga. Gonzaga throws it out to Daha. Daha with 9 on the shot clock. Gonzaga will drive. Gonzaga to Galas on the floater.
What a 45 cut there by Galas. The offense was going nowhere, but Galas reading the defense well.
Oh, what a moment for these players on the floor for Benilde. Bagay in the post. Bagay. And Bagay will have a chance to add to his career high. You know, Benilde was patient in this offensive possession, JB.
Look at that. That's just the help defense of Jude Bagay. He was guarding Galas, but Galas read that on point. But this guy just adding on to his career high. No matter, kahit sinong itapat sa kanya, Nicholas Charles Chu, felt like always a mismatch for him.
Two for two para kay Bagay. 23 points. Career high for Bagay. EAC needs to get a stop. Both teams are in the penalty. Ollie on the curl. And Ollie will head to the line for two. Aggressive drive by Matthew Ollie.
Great floppy action by the Greenies. Finding it to Matthew Ollie on the down screen. And Ollie not settling on the three, attacking etong Generals.
Two free throws for Matthew Ollie.
Matthew Ollie. A 100% free throw shooter. Has not missed at all this season.
Kinabahan ako.
9 for 9. Mr. Perfect. Baka ma-jinx ko na naman eh, no? Na-jinx ko yung career high ni De La Rama eh.
2 points na lang eh. 1 field goal left.
So 10 for 10 for the season from the free throw line for Matthew Ollie. 85-80. Benilde leads EAC. .6. That's the time remaining here in this game. Benilde playing without Tony Inot, Justin Sanchez, and Sean O'Malley. And you can see a lot of players that didn't get much playing time see action today. Like Halalon, Galas, Gonzaga, Daha. Si Ollie na ang pinaka-veterano dyan sa ngayon. And Ollie's just playing in his second season here in the NCAA.
And Coach Charles Chu, with 49 seconds left, deploying it to CSJ Moore, giving him extending his minutes. So kita mo talaga yung trust and the potential he sees dito kay SJ.
Lucero. Oh! And
that's a crucial turnover.
That's like a punch to the gut. Benilde is just going to milk the clock here. Galas. Ball will stay with Benilde. But the referees will review it. On that spin, mukhang tumama sa ulo ni Lucero eh. Coach Lucero's head.
Yep. Definitely on Lucero, he tried to fire. Ito si Galas.
Now, Bakod seemingly had a chance to get the ball pero hinayaan niyang ma-out of bounds yung bola. Ayun, mananatili sa Benilde ang bola.
But they only have 4 seconds left on the shot clock.
4 seconds on the shot clock. 4 seconds to shoot.
Halalon gets it to Gonzaga. Gonzaga. And that's all she wrote. 7-point lead for Benilde. Bagay. Short stab. EAC not gonna foul anymore. It's gonna be a Benildean victory. Coach Charles too. And the Benilde Blazers will head into their quarterfinal matchup against Mapúa with a 9-4 record and an MVP, Allen Liwag, that is looking good.
Definitely on MVP form. If not, ito si Allen Liwag. 3 consecutive games not playing. But now he's back with 16 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. That's doing from both ends of the floor. Allen Liwag, our player of the game.
Light work for the MVP in his return. The Benilde Blazers improved to 9-4. EAC falls to 4-9. So they will finish in 5th place in Group B. But they will still figure in a play-in against JRU. That will be on Tuesday.
Hail to thee, our
It is now 3 straight wins for the Benilde Blazers as they get ready for their quarterfinals showdown against the defending champion Mapúa University Cardinals on Wednesday. But when we come back, we will have some interviews. Don't go away. This is our coverage of NCAA Season 101. Pax. Babalik po tayo dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan kung saan nagtagumpay ang Benilde Blazers 87-82. Anton Rojas kasama si JV Mocon, and we are standing alongside head coach of the Benilde Blazers, Coach Charles Tew. Coach, we have a lot to unpack here, but let's start with this game. You gave a lot of opportunities for the seldomly used players to show what they can do, and they made a good account of themselves. How pleased are you with what your team showed in your last game here in this classification round?
Well, I think that's something we talked about throughout the week. We wanted to give everybody a chance, especially the guys that haven't been playing much this season, and we wanted to make sure nobody gets injured, nobody gets hurt for the quarterfinals. So I can say at least we checked both. The guys got their run, some guys stepped up, and we still got the win. So I think good for us today.
Coach, I think your players heard your call. Sabi mo, maglaro kayo ng maganda if you want longer minutes, and now a lot of players played really well. Sino nga, may hirap magsabi ng sino. Who's gonna get more minutes dito sa game natin, Coach?
I know it's tough, but you know, like I thought Matthew Oli played well. He's had an up and down season. Started the season out very well, then kind of tapered off pagbalik nga ni Tony Inot. Pero yun naman sabi ko sa kanila sa half, you know, I said, if you play like this, how do you expect me to give you guys minutes when it comes to the playoffs against Mapúa, di ba? Kung petiks tayo and nagtatapon tayo ng bola. They woke up a bit, but still, we still had way too many turnovers today, 19 turnovers. I think we should have done a better job taking care of the ball, but no, Matt was okay, SJ was okay, si Gio Gonzaga played well. So, I mean, some guys were able to contribute.
Coach, Allen played for the first time after being sidelined with that shoulder injury in your past 3 outings. How pleased are you with what Allen showed? It looked like he was in rhythm. It looked like he was gelling well with his teammates.
Well, you know, it's something we discussed if we wanted to play or just wait to maybe surprise teams pagdating sa playoffs. But we figured it might be better to get him some runs. Sabi ko lang, wag na siya bumangga. Jump shot na lang siya. Just make sure you get by this game, get that rust off. Kasi mahirap rin not to play in 3 weeks and then biglang mapapasok ka sa playoffs. So at least we were successful in a way na he didn't get hurt. That's really what mattered. But I'm happy that Allen's back, and I think obviously he's a big boost for our team.
Definitely, Coach. Let's talk about itong quarterfinals natin, the playoffs, Coach. You were watching the previous game. Ano, for you, Coach, who's gonna be a better matchup for you? Should be Arellano or Mapúa?
You know, I hate to say it, it's hard because every team is good. Arellano beat us this year, but let's not pretend. Mapua's the defending champs, right? I mean, if you could have avoided them entirely until possibly the finals, that would have been great, but it is what it is. You know, I think they've eliminated our team the last 2 years. Siguro they feel that we're a good matchup for them. They can take us, check nila kami, but I think anyways, if you want to win a championship, you have to go through the champions, so it's going to be a bit of a harder route for us. And I mean this in no disrespect to Arellano because they're really good this whole year. You know, we would have wanted to be #1 in our group, but it didn't really happen. Pero whether it's Mapúa, Arellano, we have to play better. I think we're the bigger issues. The way we play sometimes is mind-boggling na ano ginagawa namin, di ko rin maintindihan sa court. But I hope come playoff time, everybody's got their heads straight and hopefully we can respond and I'd say upset Mapúa kasi sila yung defending champions pa rin. And you know, I really felt this whole year Mapúa medyo nagre-relax lang. I guess they feel and they know that they can take any team when they turn that switch on, and I just hope it will be a worse version
Switch
of
off
Mapúa.
sa
Yeah,
game
switch
niyo.
off sa game namin. Sana. Sana.
Coach, I don't think anybody would have predicted. I described this as the biggest plot twist of the season, that in the quarterfinals, maglalaban kayo ng Mapúa. But based on what you just explained, your response to JV's question, it seems like you're not all that surprised and you're ready for that type of challenge. You guys have the twice to beat in that matchup. How big of a factor is that? Do you think that there's that chance that you guys might relax a bit, knowing that you have that situation where even if you lose, you're still not out yet?
I certainly hope not, because Mapúa's Mapúa. Again, they kicked our butts the last year, so we don't have any right to relax. You know, we've got to play our A game. If not, they're gonna beat us and they're gonna win twice even. But at least the good thing, as you said, we only have to win once. So I think that's a big plus for us. I'm not gonna lie, watching the game kanina, sabi ko, hawak na lang sila ng bola, 14 seconds. Sa turnover pa, nag-foul pa sila. Sabi ko, oh man, that's the worst. The worst two things that could happen. It was funny in a way. It's like, but it is what it is. I guess that's what the basketball gods want. We just have to find a way to get the job done. I mean, we have to be the better team. If not, then we don't deserve to make it to the Final Four anyways.
Right now, Coach, you guys are looking good. 3-game winning streak. You rested some of your stars today. Umali, Inot, and Sanchez. Looks like you guys are all set and ready to go on Wednesday. Coach, you can invite everybody, all the Benildians, to pack the Phil Oil Center on Wednesday for your big matchup against Mapúa.
Yeah, to the whole Benilde community, please come and support us. We need your cheers. We need a full crowd this time. It's a big game for us, the quarterfinals. Any advantage we can get from the fans would be huge. So we hope you can come out and watch, and of course, pray for our team to win. All glory to God.
All right, Coach.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you on
Congrats.
Wednesday.
Good luck, Coach. Thank
Coach
you.
Charles Stew with us here on the panel. Big win for the Benildians. A 3-game winning streak heading into that matchup against the defending champion, Mapúa Cardinals. We'll take another break and be back with more interviews here on Heart of Asia. Papatuloy ang ating live coverage ng NCAA Season 101 mula pa rin dito sa Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. Tagumpay ang Benilde laban sa EAC 87-82. Napanood natin ang pagpabalik ng ating MVP na si Allen Liwag, tallying 16 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block. Allen, hindi ka nakapaglaro para sa Benilde these past 3 games, pero parang normal lang. Bumalik ka, maganda yung chemistry nyo at nakuha mo yung usual numbers mo. Kamusta naman ang pakiramdam after missing the past 3 games?
Yun, sobrang saya ako kasi nakabalik na ako, and kinleared na din ako nila coach ng mga PT na makabalik ngayon. Yun, masaya din ako kasi nanalo kami. Yun, dandahanin ko lang day by day para mabalik ko yung condition ko.
Eto Allen, coming to this game, alam natin wala yung si Justin, si Tony, si Sean. Naisip mo ba na, wala sila, parang mas maraming bola sa akin? Kasi lalo na, babalik ka pa talagang bibigyan ka ni coach ng maraming possession for you to get yung rhythm mo.
Yung kanina naman sinabi lang sa amin ni coach na lahat kami may free will, and yung mga free flow lang yung nangyayari sa offense namin kanina, and binigyan niya lang ng kumpiyansa lahat, and binigyan niya lang lisensya na if may open ka, sige, itira mo, walang problema. So yun, tingin ko nagawa naman namin yung gusto mangyari ni Coach.
On a scale of 1 to 10, kamusta yung pain level sa balikat mo?
Wala na, wala na ako naman na-feel eh.
Oh, that's good. That's a good development para sa
So,
lahat ng mga Benildians.
Pumaporma ka na lang ngayon sa mga shoulder. Ano?
Sinabi lang ni PT na para may support lang.
Ilang, sa MVP form mo, ilang percent ka na from 100?
Na-injury kasi, pero sige, sabihin natin mga nasa 60-70.
60-70? 16 points in 19 minutes.
Hindi ko sure.
60% lang yan, ha?
Eto, Allen, nagulat ka ba sa nangyari sa ating unang laro? Kasi syempre, Mapúa versus Arellano, kailangan manalo ng Arellano ng at least 4 points at nagawa nila yon. Sabi nga ni Coach Charles, hawak na lang ng bola, na-turnover pa, na-foul pa, nakashoot pa ng 2 free throws. Anong dumadaan sa isip mo? Kasi syempre, mahirap yun. Hindi mo alam kung sino makakalaban nyo sa quarterfinals.
Siguro kanina, parang nanonood lang kami. Inabangan lang namin kung sino mananalo. Pero para sa akin kasi like as a whole kami sa team, laging sinasabi lang ni Coach tsaka ng mga coaching staff namin na if gusto nyo talaga mag-champion, kahit lahat naman yan, kailangan mong daanan lahat yan. Kailangan mong kalabanin. So, hindi mo na kailangan isipin kung sino yung susunod at susunod.
Now, Allen, you played your final game dito sa season natin. Going to the matchup against Mapúa, they swept you dito sa finals. Anong mindset mo going into that game?
Ayun, syempre gusto namin makabawi for sure. For sure yun talaga kasi yun nga. Pag sa amin na dapat pero na-sweep kami ng Mapúa. Pero yun yung magiging motivation namin coming to these playoffs.
Alam mo, JV, sa Family Feud, may survey na ilang buwan nakaka-recover ang isang tao sa breakup. Diba?
Okay.
Yung iba, isang buwan. Yung iba, kalahating taon. Yung iba, more than 1 year. Ikaw, Allen, mga gaano katagal bago ka naka-recover sa heartbreak of losing in the finals?
Tagal. Sobrang. Nung after nung game na yun, kahit hanggang ngayon, hindi ko pa pinapanood ulit yun.
Wow. Pinapanood yung game?
Hindi ko na siya inulit eh. Kasi mayroon iba, di ba, parang ulitin mo, para malang. Ako, hindi ko na siya inulit. Parang nasa isip ko na lahat na nangyari doon. Mga dapat kong gawin. Pag ayoko na ulitin kasi yun nga, sobrang sakit na nangyari sa amin.
Iba yung approach ni Allen, ano?
Talagang malalim. Malalim yung heartbreak nung breakup na nung finals. Pero kita mo talagang move on mindset. Talagang he knows what to do. Tingnan mo, ready na ba yung tatlong di naglaro ngayon?
Tony, Justin?
Oo
naman. Mas ready pa sila kaya sa akin kasi ako ngayon nawala eh.
Oo naman.
Si Big Sean, naka 28 points nung nakaraan.
Sabi ko nga sa kanya, huwag ka nang mag-hesitate or magtipid-tipid pagka magkasabay tayo. Kasi parang nagre-rely siya sa akin, hinahayaan niya ako, ganun, sinasabi. Parang nag-a-adjust talaga sa akin. Sinabi ko sa kanya, kung ano talaga yung laro mo, yun na yung gawin mo. Sabi ko, kung ganyan yung gagawin mo, tapos ako, tatrabaho din, hindi mas maganda sa kanya.
Ito, add ko lang, Allen. Ang dami mong challenges dito sa season natin. Nagkasakit ka, ilang games ka din nakalaro. Pero every time makabalik ka, ang ganda ng pinapakita mo. Anong nagiging pag-iisip mo, yung recovery mo, paano mo ginagawa yan to get back into game shape?
Ayun, syempre shoutout lang kay TV kasi talagang pinatutukan niya ako. And sa mga coaches, teammates ko, grabe talaga yung tiwala nila sa akin eh. Pag di ako tumitira, sabihin, tira mo na. Ayaw mo tumira, ba't nag-hesitate ka? Parang kaya ako, lalo ako nagkakakumpiyansa na ako, sige. Ganun na lang.
Alan, yung mga one dribble pull-up mo, yung nasa poste ka, tapos biglang isang kamay, talagang ine-ensayo mo yun.
Ine-extra ko yun. Ginagawa ko naman siya before practice or after practice.
Yung no-look mo kanina, yung meron ka no-look pass, fast break.
Kasi nakita ko na si SJ dun eh. Tapos pinabuelo ko pa siya konti para paghawak na, ilipad na lang.
Natutunan mo ba yun nung teammate mo, sina DeMarcus Cousins at Andre Robertson?
Hindi naman. Parang nakikita ko lang yun kina Tony.
Kina Tony lang. Oo, mahilig si Tony sa ganun.
Alright, Alan, imbitahan mo na lahat ng mga Benildians na supportahan kayo sa darating na Miyerkules.
Unang gusto ko magpasalamat kay Lord sa panalo na to and sa blessings na binibigay niya sa amin sa araw-araw. And sa mga CSB community, sa mga boss na tumutulong sa amin, kina Boss Frank, Boss Jacob, kay Boss JR, and kay Ma'am Sally, kay Sir Peter, and sa family ko, sa parents ko, and yung mga kamag-anak ko sa Nueva Ecija and sa Cavite, and kay Sir Al and yung mga inimbitan niya manood, and kay Kina Grace, ganun. And kay Sir Renji, kay Boss Andoy, kay Daddy Nilo, Boss Eric, and yun na. Thank you po sa inyo lahat.
Yung pamilya mo nandun, mukhang nga nakikinig. Ayan,
Si Kyrie pala, si Kyrie. Hindi ko pa makalimutan.
Parang kay Liwag.
Nasa loob sila ng venue pero nakikinig sila sa live stream. Kaya make sure na, Alan, na nabati mo na lang.
Kumakaway, ano? Uy, wala pa ako
Ayun po. The MVP is back, Alan Liwag.
Congrats and good luck.
Big game by Alan Liwag and the Benilde Blazers today as they enter their matchup against Mapúa on a 3-game winning streak. Ngayon naman, puntahan natin si Tati Austria. Nakasama si Gio Gonzaga.
Thank you, Anton. Congratulations are truly in order for the Benilde Blazers. Now here we are with Gio Gonzaga. Gio, kamusta naman sa pakiramdam taking home another win under your belt?
Unang-una po, masaya po ako kasi nakuha namin yung panalo. Tapos, ito rin yung pinakamahabang minuto na nilaro ko ngayong NCAA at nanalo yun.
Yes, Gio. Now, earlier, nandun ako sa dugout ng Benilde Blazers at halftime na sabi nga ni Coach Charles to wake up and play our brand of basketball. As a player yourself, ano naman yung pakiramdam or ano yung naging reaction mo nung sinabi ito ni Coach at halftime?
Nung una kasi puro lapses kami tapos ang dami namin pagkakamali. Nung halftime, inisip lang namin yung mga mali namin tapos bawi lang ng bawi pagka nagkakamali.
Maganda yung sinabi ni Gio, no? Bawi ng bawi, pagka nagkamali, okay lang yan. Now, you are the twice-to-beat team. May pressure bang kasama sa pagiging twice-to-beat?
May pressure onte, pero ano na rin yun, blessings na rin yun dahil nakakuha kami ng twice-to-beat advantage at paghahandaan din namin yung Mapúa.
Yes, and now you mentioned Mapúa, you will be facing the defending champions this season. Are you going through any preparation so far when you're going through that mindset na haharapin nyo na next week yung Mapúa?
Ready lang kami palagi. Kaming mga nasa bench, lalo na kami mga hindi masyado nagagamit ni Coach Charles. Kahit hindi kami pinapasok, gawin lang namin yung routine namin. Extra lang palagi. Tapos pakita namin na kaya rin namin makipagsabayan sa kanila. Yun po.
Nakakahanga naman talaga, Gio. Consistency is really the key. Kahit as an athlete, diba, dapat you show up every day. So congrats, Gio Gonzaga. Congratulations to the Benilde Blazers. May gusto ka rin bang batiin sa audience, your Benilde community, your family, your supporters?
Unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako sa Panginoon dahil sa binigay na panalo sa amin at binabati ko rin yung pamilya ko na nanonood. Alam ko na nanonood yung family ko ngayon. Tapos sa mga boss namin, sila Boss Andoy, Boss Carlos, Boss Frank, sila Daddy Nilo, tapos si Boss Renji at sa mga lahat pa ng mga boss namin dyan. At kay Nicole, nanonood sa gilid.
Ayun, salamat Gio Gonzaga. Congratulations again to the Benilde Blazers. Back to you, Anton and JB.
So another player that really performed well for the Benilde Blazers is standing alongside myself and JB Mokan. We've got Matthew Ollie with us here. Solid outing, Matthew.
Thank you.
How does the team feel in your mind, from your standpoint, as you get ready to face Mapúa on Wednesday?
I think we feel really good right now. I think we just want to use this game and build the confidence and bring it into the playoffs and then try to use that momentum against Mapúa.
I think matches, Coach Charles is really high on you. You know, you want more minutes, but he wants more production from you. What can you give to Coach Charles you going into the playoffs?
I think one thing is just really giving effort on defense. Like, there's no off nights on defense. All our coaches say that. As long as you give effort and defense, you'll find your way into the rotation. And then offense, just stay within the system and then shoot the shots that he knows you can take.
You are arguably the best shooter on this Benilde Blazers squad. Or do your teammates have something to say about that?
It's pretty competitive, I'd say so.
But yeah, no, it's true though that that is your role, to knock down outside shots. From your learnings in the finals against Mapúa, those tough losses, what do you think the team has improved on to make sure that you don't suffer the same outcome as what you guys experienced in the finals last year?
I think we really improved on our defense, just being physical, being toughness, just bringing that kind of grit into the game, being the one to punch first, really.
Matthew, personally, you know, you experienced heartbreak early in your career. You know, what did you take from that series? You know, not every player can experience that. Not, you know, not even just playing in the finals.
Yeah.
But the heartbreak that you took from that the series last season. What did you take from that?
Learning from that experience, I think, just to be more ready. Like when we get into the playoffs, like the records, they don't matter no more. Every game counts, every possession counts. So just stay locked in, every possession, every practice, and then just be ready for whoever's in front of you.
You said that defense is very important. Who do you look forward to defending against Mapúa on Wednesday?
Well, we know they have Escamis and then Cuenco. They're really their two main scorers, but I think if we just play great one-on-one defense and have their other players kind of make plays, I think we'll be in good hands.
All right, Matthew, I'm sure there's a lot of people watching right now that you would like to thank and give a shout out to.
Thank you to my family back home watching, Lucy as well. Shout out to my bosses, Boss Renji, Boss Andoy, Boss Eric, and Boss Frank. Shout out to Sarnilo as well. And thank you to Benilde community for showing up and supporting us as well.
One more thing. What's the secret? You haven't missed from the free throw line all season.
All season.
All season, you haven't missed. You're 100%.
Was that 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
I don't know. I barely get fouled, so I mean, it's opportunity. I
Now
gotta take
Antonio's
it.
gonna overthink that. You can't miss anymore.
Yeah, in the quarterfinals, that's right. Matthew Oli with us here.
Thank you.
Great
Congrats.
job. We'll see you in the quarterfinals against Mapúa, and we will take a break and back with more post-game coverage here on Heart of Asia. You're back with us live for NCAA Season 101 as the Benilde Blazers defeat EAC 87-82.
Look at the field goal by the Blazers. 50% from the field. And they've been pushing the ball really ang dami nilang attempts dito sa game natin. But still, they had 50% field goal. Assists 21, points in the paint 50. And bench points. Obviously, the bench has played extended minutes here sa game natin.
Yeah, the bench responded. They answered the call of Coach Charles Liu at mukhang totoo nga yung sinabi ni Coach Charles na, diba, you guys better be ready because we're gonna give you a chance to play. And, you know, hindi naman nila na-disappoint ang coaching staff ng Benilde.
Definitely. Lalo pa, sinabihan ka ni Coach Charles, gusto mo mas mahabang minutes? Maglaro kang maganda ngayon. Now, they played well. And that led by Allen Liwag with 16 and Matthew Oli with 14 and 12 for Gonzaga. Pero on the other hand, yung mga silver lining natin for the EAC Generals going into the playoffs, I think Jude Bagay and Lucero, that's their career high.
Yeah. Na-survive ng Benilde yung career high ni Bagay at Lucero. That's a combined 45 points just from two guys. But again, it's the same story for EAC leading the first three quarters. Tapos kinapos nung dulo. And they dropped this game heading into their play-in game against JRU on Tuesday. So, eto na tayo. Group A and Group B. We're all set. We're all set for the play-in and the quarterfinals, JV.
Kita natin dito, you know, the most surprising team, the dark horse, Arellano Chiefs, getting that twice to beat advantage over Mapúa Cardinals, but they face off etong really talented Letran Knights. So that's gonna be an exciting matchup dito sa quarterfinals natin.
Yeah, dark horse is the perfect word to describe this Arellano team because they weren't getting much hype during the off-season, yet here we are. Eto na po ang mapapanood natin mga bakbakan. So, Arellano versus Letran, Benilde versus Mapúa. The Chiefs and the Blazers will have twice to beat advantages.
So I think etong Arellano and you know, all those teams are ready, that they know who they're facing. They have pretty much an advantage here against, you know, the San Beda and the Perpetual, who they still don't have who they're gonna, you know, scouting, all those preparation going into the playoffs.
Yeah, so it's either gonna be JRU or EAC. Yan ang abangan ng Perpetual. And San Beda will have to wait for the winner of LPU and San Sebastian. I want to talk about Perpetual because they've been struggling. Do you think that this is a sigh of relief na makakahinga sila ng malalim na, okay, abangan na lang natin kung sino ang makakalaban natin in the quarterfinals, and we have a twice to beat advantage because up until the first game, there was a chance that they wouldn't even finish number 1.
Definitely, Anton. Yung sigh of relief, I think that's the term for them. Talagang nakahinga ng maluwag itong Perpetual. Pero I think Perpetual, they're on unfamiliar ground.
Yeah.
With the twice to beat advantage. Kasi usually they're on you know, the other side, just fighting, wanting to beat twice itong number 1 or number 2. Pero they have a big opportunity here para makapasok sa semis natin.
Yeah, imagine they're on the losing streak and they didn't have to do anything and then they finish as the number 1 spot.
Pero,
yun yung importance na nakapuhunan sila na maaga.
Exactly. Talaga nakapondo etong Perpetual. Pero there's still, you know, that losing streak still alarming going into the quarterfinals.
Alright, so at this point, let's take a trip down memory lane sa ating week in review.
The road to the play-in games and quarterfinals draws near. Let's see who's leading the pack, which teams are fighting for a twice-to-beat edge, and those who are about to fall into a do-or-die situation. Last Friday, the Mapúa Cardinals secured a much-needed victory against the LPU Pirates.
Recto steps back for 3! JC Recto gives the lead to Mapúa!
Winning their all-Intramuros matchup 78-73. Following that contest was the collision between two Group B giants, Benilde and San Beda.
Benilde needs to move quickly. Tony for 3. Yes!
Tony Inot led the Blazers with 21 points, while Yukian Andrada top scored for the Red Lions with 23 markers. When the dust settled, it was San Beda who came out on top with an 80-76 victory. More importantly, the Red Lions took the top spot in Group B with a 7-3 record. On Saturday, Jimboy Estrada scattered 20 points to lead the Letran Knights to an 85-71 triumph over JRU. It was the 6th win of the season for the Knights, tying the record of Benilde at 6-4 for a share of second place in Group B. Pagkatapos nun, nagharap naman ang Perpetual at San Sebastian.
8 remaining on the shot clock. Gabat to JDR for 3. Juniel De La Rama! Back-to-back triples!
Lumamang ng 4 na puntos ang Golden Snags, 62-58. Gawa ng isang clutch 3-pointer mula kay Juniel De La Rama. Binawi naman ito ni JP Boral.
Patrick's lead, Abis to Boral. Boral rises up for 3.
Para maputol sa isang puntos ang lamang ng baste. Nagkaroon pa ng tsansa ang Perpetual na maipanalo ang laro sa huling mga segundo ng laban. Kaya lang, natapikan ni Andre Lumanag si Patrick Sleet. Nagbintis si Boral at Sean Orgo sa broken play. At dahil doon, nakamit ng San Sebastian ng tagumpay, 62-61. Nung Miyerkules, winakasan ng Arellano ang kanilang 3-game losing skid matapos patahimikin ang San Sebastian, 78-71. Habang nanaig naman ang JRU kontra EAC, 69-66.
Salvador, come on!
Sa pangunguna ni Sean Salvador na nakapagtala ng 24 na puntos. So, after 5 weeks, the Perpetual Altas still sit at the top of Group A, while the San Beda Red Lions are lording it over in Group B. That's our week in review. See you in the next round of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
So it still stands like that. Number 1, Perpetual in Group A. Number 1, San Beda in Group B.
Even though 3 straight losses were Perpetual, they still number 1. Ang laking bagay yung sabi mo nga, yung sabi nga natin yung pondo na ginawa nitong Perpetual. At the same time, Arellano, what a run by this team. You know, alanganin pa sila on the fourth place, pero now getting that twice to beat advantage and sitting pretty dito sa second spot natin.
Nagising si T-Mac Ongotan after that. Remember that game winner by Ivan Panapanaan?
Yeah, against JRU.
That woke up Arellano because since then, T-Mac Ongotan for 3 straight games was scoring in the 20s, and then today he struggled pero naka 15 points pa rin. And most importantly, that stop in the end and the free throws that gave them that 4-point advantage.
Talagang yung steal and the free throws. Pero I think that game against the game winner by Panapanaan, it was, I think T-Mac Ongotan was nursing an injury, a sprain. Pero after that, it was all the way up for the Arellano Braves. Chiefs, sorry.
The Braves. Yeah, I remember you and Martin Javier were doing that game. Ongotan had the ball. It was last possession for Arellano. He gave it to Vinoya. Vinoya missed. And then Salvador got the ball here, found Panapanaan.
It was a crazy game, but I think they took the ball screen early kasi it was supposed to be last shot na for them eh.
Alright, so we saw a lot sa ating weekend review, and one of the best players during that stretch was JDR, the 20-year-old star forward of San Sebastian, who's also our most recent power player of the week.
Every season, there is a freshman that takes the league by storm. He may have only been 19 years old when he played his first collegiate game, but this rookie quickly proved that he could hang with the big boys.
This play again, San Sebastian is executing well. De La Rama finishes again.
In his first 10 games in the NCAA, Juniel De La Rama has top scored for San Sebastian 4 times and has tallied 6 double-doubles.
Here's Juniel. De La Rama will take this one himself. De La Rama for the lead. In and out, and in again!
De La Rama's turnaround fadeaway jumper against Letran was not just a game winner. It was a statement. One that let everyone know that the Golden Stags are not to be taken lightly because there is a new star in town. When San Sebastian took on the #1 ranked Perpetual Altas, Juniel De La Rama came through in the clutch once again.
Risho. De La Rama from the corner. Juniel De La Rama with a big-time basket.
With back-to-back wins against top-tier opponents, the Golden Stags are coming alive behind their young talent. And leading the charge is the one they now call JDR, who is also our NCAA Power Player of the Week.
The only rookie this season averaging a double-double, deservedly so, Juniel De La Rama. All the accolades, all the good words from the netizens, well-deserved by Juniel De La Rama.
Definitely, as a rookie, double-double, that's a big deal. 13 points, 12 rebounds. I think if we're going to compare it to the pros, it's like Jonar Clarito of Rain or Shine.
Yeah, that's a pretty similar comparison. Pero mas malapad yung Jonard.
Mas malapad. Bata pa si, si JDR.
JDR only 20 years old, but with a promising future. And definitely it's going to be very exciting to see his development. All right, so because of that big win by Arellano over Mapúa today, nakaset na po ang ating mga matchups in the play-in and the quarterfinals. Pero bago yun, eto, warm-up muna. Perpetual. JV, big opportunity for Perpetual to enter the quarterfinals with a win. Pero yung LPU, syempre Coach Gilbert Malabanan, hindi nila basta-basta ibibigay ito sa Altas kasi papasok na rin sila sa do-or-die situation.
Definitely, sabi nga natin, itong these games like this, it's a momentum game going to the playoffs, especially for the Altas. Three losing straight for them. It's a good chance for them to get a W on that game.
And then, ang kasabihan, matalo na sa lahat. Wag lang sa Letran. And vice versa. Matalo na sa lahat. Wag lang sa San Beda.
Alam mo, Anton, I once played for San Beda, di ba? Hindi lang sa players eh. Hindi mo naman feel sa team, sa game. Buong school mararamdaman mo eh. Pag panalo, talo ka eh. Pag talo ka, walang excuse sa, sa mga prof eh.
Sa mga prof pa talaga eh. Well, every time it's a San Beda Letran encounter, it's always a good one, and we're excited for that on Sunday. Brother, great to be working with you again.
Always a pleasure.
JV Mocon with us here on the panel. Thank you as well to our director, Direct Elmon Salvahan, and our courtside reporter, Tati Austria, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Maraming salamat po. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing magkita-kita tayo muli sa darating na linggo sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama.
James Castro. Twenty seconds on the shot. Pushing down with number 22, Dwayne Evangelista. Prince Naganas coming in for the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Andre Bautista. Late violation. Substitute free throw for Andre Bautista. Here for the left. Taking foul with number 23, Kelly Villanelle. Joseph Caloy coming in for the Greeks. 2 free throws, Brandon Gifford. Seconds on the shot clock. Traveling. Shot clock in 14 seconds. Joe Harry Domingo coming in for the Brigadiers. These are 3. Italia. Diego Viso. And Greg Basilos. Tony Calvin, number 7, Camilo Hugo. Alexei Kakrama, coming in for the Greeks. Two visitors for Joe Harry Domingo. Cyril Makaimay coming in for the Brilliants. Offensive foul, and Rainbow Isla in Highway Chodoro coming in for the Greeks. Patrick comes for Chris Arellano. Taking foul, number 3, Patrick Basilos is first, 2 on the Greeks. Bonus free throw for Chris Arellano. Seconds on the shot clock. Patrick Basilos. Joseph Lavoy. 2 minutes. Hanging foul with Madrid Patrick Pasimos. Substitutions for the Brigadiers in the greens. 2 free throws for Cyril Pamalima. Laging foul with number 6, Cyril Pamalima. With bonus, giving it for the Brigadiers. Ray de la Cruz and Alex Cesar coming in for the Brigadiers. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Hanging foul with number 13, Noel Manzana. His first. 2 free throws for Joseph Lavoy. Hanging foul with number 10, Brandon Dudok, his first for all the greens. Locking foul with number 26, Alexei Gaplama, penalty. First foul on Alexei Gaplama. 2 free throws for Greg Bonus. Basket comes for Noel Manzana. Foul with number 25, Jaime Todoro, his first. Bonus free throw for Noel Manzana. Basket counts for Kelly Colonel. Pushing foul with number 10, Brandon Gillum, his second. Bonus free throw for Kelly Colonel. Eo Castillo coming in for the Brigadiers. At the end of the opening quarter, the score 24 for the EAC Brigadiers and 28 for the LaSalle Gray Gritty. Second quarter. Traveling. Offensive foul to number 23, Kelly Coronel. His second, one on the Brigadiers. Joseph Malloy. Pushing foul to number 26, Alexis Zapata. Camilo Hugo coming in for the British. James Castro coming in for the Brigadiers. Ian Castillo. Pushing out the replacement bonus is first to all the beginners. 2 females for high metal. Red Bullets! Leon Castillo! Emma Casal Guerreros Willie! Jaime Chodoro! Traveling. Jacob Bison coming in for the wins. And on in order, coming in for the Benilde. Chris Macanas. Running foul to number 7, Camilo Hugo. His second, 3 on the wins. Johannes Domingo. Having foul in number 4, James Castro his first 3 on the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Jaime Todor. Offensive foul, number 13, Joseph Malloy. Kelly Coronel coming in for the Brigadiers. Cyril Makahimay coming in for the Brigadiers. Fourteen seconds on the shot clock. Having foul with number 14, Kent Oliver, his first 4 on the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Knocking down the number 14, Jeff Oliver, penalty. Warning on the EAC Brigadiers for improper bench remark. 2 free throws for Camilo Hugo. Jay Cortizo. Holding foul on number 7, Camilo Hugo, penalty. Third foul on Camilo Hugo. Tristan Allen coming in for the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Kent Oliver. Alexei Gafama coming in for the Brigadiers. Three seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul on number 14, Kent Oliver, penalty. Third foul on Kent Oliver. Chris Naganas coming in for the Brigadiers. Two free throws for Jacob Hizo. Giovanni Domingo. Andre Giorgino. Diamond EAC Brigadier. And Bautista coming in for the Greens. Lynn Bonus coming in for the Brigadiers. 15 seconds on the shot. Lynn Bonus. 2 minutes. Offensive foul, number 26, Alexi Gakama. His third personal. 14 seconds on the shot. Dominic Tuason coming in for the Greens. 22 seconds on the shot clock. James Castro coming in for the Brigadiers. Holding foul, number 1, Dominic Tuason, penalty. John Calavasan, coming in for the Greens. Two free throws for Clint Bonus. Late violation. Substitute free throw for Clint Bonus. 20 seconds on the shot clock. And the end of the half is 52 to 50 for the La Salle British. Third quarter. Fourteen seconds on the shot clock. The referee warning on number 6, Pedro Makahimay. Patrick Pasilos. Patrick Pasillos. Now, number 2, Jacob Hison. James Castro and Joe Harry Domingo coming in for the Brigadiers. Zedric Victorioso coming in for the Brigadiers. Holding foul, number 2, Jacob Hison. His second, 2 on the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Basket counts for Giovanni Domingo. Second foul, number 3, Patrick Macinos. His third personal, 3 on the Brigadiers. Bonus free throw for Giovanni Domingo. Samuel Bacalibay. Pushing foul on number 6, Samuel Bacalibay. His second one on the Brigadiers. Bonus free throw for Andre Bautista. Joseph Galoy coming in for the Greens. Clint Bonus coming in for the Brigadiers. Seconds on the shot clock. Ready for the next three. Taking foul, the number 16, that's Cedric Victorioso. Two free throws for James Castro. Running down the number 16, Cedric Victorioso is second. Two free throws for Noel Lanceta. Running foul with number 4, James Castro. Second foul number 8 by coming in for the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Joseph Galoy. Noel Lanceta. Joseph Malloy. James Castro, 3. Pushing foul, intercept by the Gilbert. His third personal. John Canadasan coming in for the Wings. 2 free throws for Joe Domingo. There is a head coach challenge by the Greenies on the last down of bounce play. About to view head coach challenge of the Greenies unsuccessful. Ball possession for the EAC Grenadiers. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Thank you, Val. We're having a great bonus. And great bonus are coming in for the Indians. Two free throws for Joseph Malloy. 15 seconds on the shot clock. And now number 13, Noel Anzana. His third personal, 3 all the big games. 2 free throws for Patrick Casinos. Pushing down the number 13, the 1 second, that's his fourth. 4 on the Brigadiers. Jacob Beasley coming in for the Beats. 2 free throws for Jaime Chodoro. Third personal. Brandon Goodman coming in for the Beats. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Two free throws for Noel Atenta. Seconds on the shot clock. Technical foul on number 16, Johanny Domingo. And technical foul on number 7, Camilo Hugo. Vote for trash talking. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Thinking a foul warning on number 7, foul on number 6, Sarah Makahimay penalty. Third foul on Sarah Makahimay. Two free throws for Jacob Hazel. Foul on third bonus penalty. Third foul on third bonus. 2 free throws for Patrick Pasimas. And by the AC Brigadiers. Second foul, number 2, Jacob Eastland. That's his fourth. 2 free throws for Giovanni Domingo. Pushing foul on number 7, Camilo Hugo, penalty. Camilo Hugo, 5 fouls. And 3 more seconds for Camilo Hugo. Two free throws for Giovanni Domingo. Jacob Bison, 5 fouls. Alexei Kaklama coming in for Jacob Bison. Few free throws for quick moments. We will have everything. Passing pass for Patrick Basilos. It's at the end of the ball game. Our final score, 97 for the Las Breeze.